past on the dashboard, but I'm focused on the future and move fast for it. I can't be stupid, I can't crash for it. This was a gift, I promise you I didn't ask for it. Why with my own family, can't understand it. How do people say they love you, leave you stranded? Open-handed, disappointed and damaged. Know if I ever get the chance, I'm a vanish. Crowd getting louder, I just want money, peace and power. In the belly of the beast, you get devoured. And hours, I wasn't stopping till I found out. Gotta find a way to live without you. My tears fall. Know how I feel to be alone, that's why I still call. I ain't scared to lose nobody, only feel gone. Begging him for peace so much, I ain't still in war. I dream of mansions in the hills. I'm a soldier, I can't panic in the field. I'ma stand up when it's real, still ain't recovered since you died. That shit was damaging the field. It's the price I pay to live, I guess I'm handling the bill. I gotta let go. It's starting to feel like it's too much, like this is techno. I think my conscience in my ear, yeah, the echoes. I'm high as fuck behind these shades, that's why I'm mellow. I'm not a dead, won't tell you hello. Got pictures of the past on the dashboard, but I'm focused on the future, I move fast for it. I can't be stupid, I can't crash for it. This was a gift, I promise you I didn't ask for it. Why with my own family, can't understand it. How do people say they love you, leave you stranded? Open-handed, disappointed and damaged. Know if I ever get the chance, I'm a vanish. Crowd getting louder, I just want money, peace and power. In the belly of the beast, you get devoured. And hours, I wasn't stopping till I found out. Gotta find a way to live without you. Got pictures of the past on the dashboard, but I'm focused on the future and move fast for it. I can't be stupid, I can't crash for it. This was a gift, I promise you I didn't ask for it. Why with my own family, can't understand it. How do people say they love you, leave you stranded? Open-handed, disappointed and damaged. Know if I ever get the chance, I'm a vanish. Crowd getting louder, I just want money, peace and power. In the belly of the beast, you get devoured. And hours, I wasn't stopping till I found out. Gotta find a way to live without you. My tears fall. Know how I feel to be alone, that's why I still call. I ain't scared to lose nobody, only feel gone. Begging him for peace so much, I ain't still in war. I dream of mansions in the hills. I'm a soldier, I can't panic in the field. I'ma stand up when it's real, still ain't recovered since you died. That shit was damaging the field. It's the price I pay to live, I guess I'm handling the bill. I gotta let go. It's starting to feel like it's too much, like this is techno. I think my conscience in my ear, yeah, the echoes. I'm high as fuck behind these shades, that's why I'm mellow. I'm not a dead, won't tell you hello. Got pictures of the past on the dashboard, but I'm focused on the future, I move fast for it. I can't be stupid, I can't crash for it. This was a gift, I promise you I didn't ask for it. Why with my own family, can't understand it. How do people say they love you, leave you stranded? Open-handed, disappointed and damaged. Know if I ever get the chance, I'm a vanish. Crowd getting louder, I just want money, peace and power. In the belly of the beast, you get devoured. And hours, I wasn't stopping till I found out. Gotta find a way to live without you. Got pictures of the past on the dashboard, but I'm focused on the future and move fast for it. I can't be stupid, I can't crash for it. This was a gift, I promise you I didn't ask for it. Why with my own family, can't understand it. How do people say they love you, leave you stranded? Open-handed, disappointed and damaged. Know if I ever get the chance, I'm a vanish. Crowd getting louder, I just want money, peace and power. In the belly of the beast, you get devoured. And hours, I wasn't stopping till I found out. Gotta find a way to live without you.
Whew. Chat, what's the word, man? What's the word? What's the word? What's the word? We got a we got a special live tonight. We got a whole bunch of things to react to. We got Dev in the lab pulling up in 30 minutes. It's 7:30 my time, maybe 8:30 your time, 6:30 your time. Just know at the 30 mark, at the whatever 30 mark, Dev in the lab will be pulling up, and we're going to be doing some special things and talking about the community and seeing what's going on. So it's gonna be a great live tonight, man. If you guys want to become a member and be a part of the chat, it's only 99 cents. It's only 99 cents if you guys want to be a part of the chat. I had to get rid of some of the toxicity that was going on within the chat. You want to be a part of the chat, become a member, lock in with your boy. We ain't going fair with it. It's just 99 cents. That's all it is, man. But I hope you guys enjoy this live tonight, man. We got a lot of things to talk about, a lot of things that I didn't get a chance to react to, a lot of things that I didn't give a chance to give my thoughts on, and Devin Lab is pulling up as well. Also, me and Marquise Teague have been talking about well, we just started talking about I gotta respond to him. We just started talking. Walgus, I sent your shirt out. I just gotta plug the tracking in Shopify. I just gotta plug the tracking in Shopify, but I shipped your shirt out earlier today. Once I plug the tracking, probably after the live tonight, you're gonna see your tracking number and all that and see where your shirt is at to make sure you get it. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a really good live tonight. Make sure you guys buckle your seatbelts. It's gonna be amazing. Um, what I was about to say. Um, it's just a lot of things to talk about tonight. So make sure you guys buckle up, man. But like I said, let's get to the daily news. And at the 30-minute mark, we're gonna get Devin the Lab up here. We probably have a chance to react to like two things. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get a chance to react to two things. We'll see. But let's go ahead and get to it, man. Let's go ahead and get to it. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all. We got 151 people in here already. Hit that like button. Let's get to 100 likes. We can let everybody know what's going on. Hit that like. Is that Christian Smith, the C Smith I know? Is that the C Smith I know? Say yes if that's the C. I feel like just became a member. Shout out all the new members. Let's go ahead and get to this video right here, man. We're gonna post this. Also, chat. Let's go. I want to do this real quick. Open in new tab. Oh no, not that. Boom. New tab. Boom. Boom. I just released a video. I just released a video about the ABC crew hooping again. So if you guys want to check that out, go check that out. All right, so go check that out. Check it out. All right, here we go. Oh, wait a second. Whoa, why my screen not showing? Whoa, why my screen not showing? Hold on now. There we go. Boom. Appreciate you, C. Appreciate you supporting, brother. All right, boom. Oh, my bad. I didn't get a chance to show y'all because my screen wasn't showing. I didn't even realize that. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. I want to show y'all this real quick. YouTube channel. My BJ hit me up. BJ texted me right now. BJ says, turn off the members only mode. I'm broke. I want to talk shit. I see you. BJ, if you ain't got 99 cents, brother, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you ain't got 99 joint, like you feel me, if you ain't got 99 pennies, I don't know what to tell you, brother. No, I would never bring toxic chat back. They are weird. Some of them are weird, man. I can't do it, man. It distracts me. But chat, y'all, we got an ABC. Y'all make sure he start hooping again for real. Nah, see, you're right, bro. I got to get back to it. We're going to get back to it. ABC Crew, you know what I'm saying? We announced that. Yo. Yo, so say, tell me this don't mean shit. Chat, we about to get back to it next year, chat. Make sure you lock in with us, man. But let's go ahead and get to the first part of this video, man. The morning news, evening news, the evening news, man. Let's get to it.
I'm trying to see some with Malik next chapter.
Why you tell him that? If it's Briscoe ball, I'm not playing. Stand on it. Neutral.
And on the ball side OTD side, the pros.
Style, chopper style.
BJ. BJ stupid as shit. BJ say 149, not 99 cents. Why you lying? Brother, I'm trying. Yo, shout out Sel for gifting memberships. He gifted 5. Shout out Sel, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, my brother, for gifting 5 memberships. BJ is crazy.
The next victim, I'm trying to see some with Malik next chapter, but we gonna see what they talking about, bro. Just wanted to tap in on here. But
hey, Chad, I do want to say this.
Right.
This is a two-way street in terms of players not want or platform not wanting their players to go somewhere else. I don't think if I'm Davo, I don't want left hand down going to TNC to play Malik. Now I don't know how. I'm not speaking for Davo here. But if I'm Davo, I don't want left hand down going to TNC to play Malik. Oh no, y'all not. Oh no, y'all not. That's how I would feel. I don't know if Davo feels like that. I'm not going to speak for Davo, but I know in terms of Lamar, Ness, whatever the case may be, you know, he doesn't want those guys putting up the TNC.
I really finna be on Instagram like that no more. I'm finna just lock in for the next 2 months. Oh, bro. I'm finna walk these down in this. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Stay tuned, man. I'm about to be off this. You ain't gonna see Don for a minute. And Gina, I'm gonna hit you.
That'll be a tough matchup. Honestly, I want to see Don play Kel. I don't know why, but I want to see either that or he got to play. I would love to see him play Darnell. The reason why is because we've seen Darnell in the scene be successful against J-Lu. We've seen Darnell in the scene be unsuccessful in chapter 1, season 10, not being able to get picked up. So he's been within the scene. He saw some success. He saw some failure. I would like to see left hand down play Darnell. That is a great game for him, for sure. Look what BJ said. Hey, if you know, you know. Look what BJ just sent me, chat. If you know, you know. BJ is a clown, dog. I agree with that. I would like to see a locked-in Baldy. I feel like a locked-in Shadell could be really, really, really good. I'm not saying he's not good now, but I feel like if he's locked in. This is what I'm talking about. Finally, Canvas moving along with the game. Moon gonna be complaining, but he's gonna hit some clutch shots. Cam is also gonna be complaining, but he's gonna hit even more clutch shots. I got Cam winning about 5 points. Cam right now is top 5 worthy. He's unbeatable. I mean, I'm not gonna say that's a bad take, bro. I'm not gonna say that's a bad take having Cam winning by 5. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. That is the most pick'em game. I'm trying to make sure. Shit, outside of probably Rob and Zay, That might be the most pick'em game in YouTube basketball history. I'm talking about since pay-per-view. Since pay-per-view. Since pay-per-view started, Cam versus Moon could be the most pick'em game in YouTube basketball history. Since pay-per-view has started. Yeah. Robin Zay. That's about it. We talked about this on the ABC Crew channel. Make sure you go to the ABC Crew channel on YouTube to see our thoughts as a group on this discussion, on this matter. $28-29, them last two possessions y'all see was off a game. 20K on the line. You're not getting that. I've never been sweep. And a wrap-up fires a free throw, right? Why ain't get this? Flagrant. Flagrant. But it wasn't called a flagrant. Listen closely. I stayed in my corner with my shoes tied. They came to me and said, we're going to figure something out. I was the last one to leave the gym. Little dude had already went on live. And like I said, we covered this on the ABC Crew channel. Make sure you go check it out. Y'all can have the trolling stuff. If you wasn't there, you wouldn't understand what went on. Weirdos. Dudes hit the panic button as soon as they came over to me and said, to me, he said the bet was off. Gotta love this.
I'm not playing. Stand on it. Milton. I'm not playing. Stand on it. Milton. Stand on it.
See, here's my question. Why do I hear if it was Briscoe's ball, I'm not playing? I gotta hear that from Nas.
I don't know referee, so I don't even know basketball.
Trying to figure it out. He's not going
I gotta hear that from Nas. And this is what I don't like right here. Y'all be cool though. I'm over here in Hong Kong and Chano and Tabi's whatever, eating ramen for breakfast. I appreciate that. 40K for 1 hour. That was a Zay walkthrough. But I'm the bad guy because I said I don't want to see no unappreciative pros. Now, I'm not saying Isaiah Briscoe is not a great basketball player. He can play basketball at the highest level. But he told you, and let everybody know from day one that he don't give a shit about this space. He let everybody know from day one that he could care less about this space. He could care less about Nas, the well-being. He could care less about the well-being of this community. He let you know that from day one. And I'm not even going to try to count his pockets, but he said it here. He walked out with $40,000. And all I'm saying is that a YouTuber could have walked out with $40,000. Now, if Briscoe's approach would have been different in terms of Nas below me, whatever the case be, but I love this space. I respect this space. I want to see this space grow. And he's of that attitude, man. You ain't gonna hear me have a problem, man. But come on, man. We've all seen Briscoe not have the respect for this space like other pros have. When I say unappreciative, I'm talking about unappreciative of the space and the way it's grown over the last 2 or 3 years. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Because a lot of people were saying, well, Lance and Bees. My counter argument for that would be Michael Beasley participated in 2 seasons, bro. He came coach for a season. Twice that led up to, or the second one led up to the pay-per-view. He was around the players, giving advice to the players, rocking with the players, chilling with the players after long days of filming. Like, he's locked in. He was locked in while he was there. In the case of Lance Stevenson, he was rocking with the players, giving advice to the players, coaching the players up, having hella energy during the season. And as a result, it led to TNC versus Indiana, where he provided a lot of the matchups. He was there for TNC versus Indiana. He was animated once again, right? Those guys are appreciative, and they are great for the space because they understand basketball and how good these guys are. They don't look down on these guys. Pros like that, please come and pull up and shine light on the sport. People like that is who we need in this space. People like that is who I don't mind. And I'm not no judge and jury. This is me giving my opinion. And obviously, through the grace of God, you guys enjoy watching me or hearing me say my opinion. I'm not saying my opinion is law. I'm just saying how I feel about a particular situation through integrity. And a lot of y'all rock with it. Some of y'all hate it. And it is what it is. But if we're going to have pros here, they need to earn it. And I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all saying Beasley played in a 5v5 with Mario Chalmers in that season 10 series. He did. It's documented. They even played with the players. Lance didn't play, but my God, his energy was on 10 the entire season, even when the energy was down from the players. You know? So we need more appreciative pros, and they also need to earn it. In my opinion, as much money as Michael Beasley and Lance Stevenson made in their lifetime, they still earned that one-on-one matchup by the way they promoted the sport and the season. Like, no question. The way they promoted the sport and the season and did promo with Red Eye Media, those guys deserve that matchup. And to be honest with you, this is me being logical. This is no Briscoe hate. Briscoe, go make your cheese in China. Man, go make all the money you can make, black men. Like, no cap, no, like, real talk. As black men, go make all the money you can make. But this is me being as logical as possible. You never heard Lance Stevenson or Michael Beasley say anything about the money they made from TNC. And this is no slight to OTD or Ballers Life either, because they gave Briscoe what he thought he was worth. But you never heard them boys say that. I'll read it for the people that didn't see it. This is what I said via Instagram story. This is my honest opinion. We cannot allow these unappreciative pros to come in and collect checks within our space. We built this from the ground up. I understand they're starting to cover and take interest in the space, but you must remember why they are taking interest. I understand Cameo. I just will never agree with pros coming in and consistently getting pay-per-view looks right away. Like I said, I'm fine with the cameos, but pro versus YouTubers should not be at the forefront. Hell, the YouTubers are pros in their own right. Make these pros participate in a series or season. Lastly, if the pro gets to play top-level players without proving anything in the space, you must keep the same energy for all call-outs from YouTuber to YouTuber. If you want things to be earned, then the pros should earn it too. It's too many YouTube matchups you haven't done. Yep.
on a bonus like OTD shot, the pros. Why are we playing the pros?
I think this is Marcus Teague's story.
Are y'all masking the pros for friendliness?
I'm
genuinely asking.
I had that question for real. I respect opinions, BLS opinion take, but I disagree here. Yeah, it is true that there is a friendliness problem. However, every time the pros meet YouTubers, things get spicy. LP is a pro. Look how he helped the community grow. There was no friendly show him. Look at Zay. He's humble, but he cooked everyone. Hell, even Briscoe say what you want, but that man, first of all, Briscoe didn't spice anything up. Briscoe didn't appear for the first Nas matchup because he had to go to China, which I understand now because now that he pulled up and actually played Nas, it's very, very legit. But he didn't pull up. Nas had to play Kyrie Walker, who was out of shape. All respect to Kyrie Walker, but he wasn't ready for that 1v1 matchup. And then the second time, the game didn't even finish. So he didn't spice anything up. He actually made things worse. Number two, LP pulled up for a full series, and we saw LP is an appreciative pro. Zay is an appreciative pro. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about unappreciative pros that are simply here to collect a check. LP came here and played for a full series on off the dribble, showcased his talents. The world gravitated towards his talents in the YouTube community. And as a result, people bought the pay-per-view to see him play Uncle Scoob. And then not only once he lost, he didn't say, oh, yeah, I just picked up my check after 1v1 scene. I ain't worried. LP went back, put in the work, got up at 5 a.m. multiple nights in a row, however many times. Then he came back and he showcased his skill time and time again on Ballers Life and OTD again and again and again. And then he had another pay-per-view. He didn't just dip. Zay pulled up. He played Nas. He was out for a little bit. Played Scoob and Nas in the same week, out for a little bit. Came back on OTD, and he's been consistently in the space, consistently showing love to the space and helping the space grow. Do you honestly think Isaiah Briscoe is gonna come back and play a one-on-one after saying he just got $40K in an hour? Honestly speaking. Do you honestly think Isaiah Briscoe is going to come back and play another one-on-one after saying I just picked up $40K in 1 hour? No. I'll answer it for you. My God. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Well, that's what that for the new foul rule implication is going to help. But I gotta hurry up. Gotta get Dev up here. Yeah, but that's I'm not watching for late shares movies. I'm not watching it. But what I will say is, man, with the hopefully with new foul implications, me selling it. Millie talked about it on the ABC Crew live today, and we're going to be dropping a video as well. I just think 5 fouls. Millie said this as well. I think Sel said 7 total. Either or, I'm fine with. I don't have an issue with either or. We need a bonus free throw, and we just need a bonus. We just need a bonus, either 5 each half or 7 total, whatever you want to do. We just need to start minimizing the hacking as much as possible. And like Sel said, I'm gonna give Sel his credit for saying this. I don't feel like fucking hearing who started it first for this one. I don't care. Like if OTD does it first and they implement it first, whoop-de-doo. If TNC do it and they implement it first, whoop-de-doo. If Ballers Life do it and they implement it first, whoop-de-doo. Can we just push the game forward for this one? For this one. But I'll see you guys in the next video, man. Love y'all. Let's see. Let's see if I get Dev up here. I'm about to call him real quick. Dev, if you can hear me, join the meeting room. Join the meeting room, Dev. Click on meeting room and join meeting room. If you can hear me, Dev. Hey, chat, can we hit the like button? There's 500 people in here. We only have 119 likes. We need to get to at least 300 likes, chat. Come on, man. Rock with your boy real quick, man. Rock with your boy real quick. Rock with your boy real quick. Rock with your boy real quick. Let a man go. Oh, you probably got to allow it to use your camera. Oh, man, you probably got to, probably got to leave and come back. Oh, you probably got to allow it to use your camera. Oh, man, you probably got to leave and come back. Making me pay to chat. Yeah, I am. I am, brother. I am. 99 cents. Appreciate you, though. Let a man go.
Can you hear me?
Y'all can hear you. Y'all can hear you.
I
There you
hear
go.
you, though. Hear you.
You can't hear me?
You gotta remember, like, I'm like a fossil, bro.
Oh, man. Everybody spam up.
Bitch, hey, if you could FaceTime me and tell me what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. Maybe I figured it out. Output. Oh, there it goes. How do I change my output? Voice settings. Show more. Testing. Test. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, we good then. We good?
Yep. You get me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's good?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
W's in the chat for Dev, man. W's in the chat for Dev. How you feeling, brother?
I'm just really happy.
What's
I
going on?
got a lot going. And I'm just really happy. Like, I just kind of signed something with Baller's Life.
Yeah.
Like permanent. And we're gonna kind of make it official through this week. And I'm just like really happy. Like with life.
Yeah.
Just being a person, a human being.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah. How did that come about?
Well, I've been telling people lately, like, I'm the happiest I ever been in my life. And a lot of it's because I started getting in the Bible a little bit. I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't really know what you're into. I don't know what anybody else into, but I just kind of just been in the Bible a little bit and just kind of learning how to just be a human and learning that you can't be perfect. And it's kind of cool. Like
Yeah, yeah,
just stepping back, figuring stuff out about yourself, you know?
yeah. Hey, I got a question, Deb. Do you feel like you back in like your element, like especially like with the documentaries you've been doing for these one-on-ones?
Yeah, yeah, no. Like I figured that there's kind of like more to life than but it's really just like I love basketball so much.
Yeah.
I love basketball, bro. And it's kind of just funny that we get paid to do what we're doing. Like like you gotta really think about what we're doing. This is what we always did, but now we're getting paid to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I was always just a shit talker at the end of the day. Can I cuss?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I was just always just a shit talker for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So now I get to just get off of Twitter, get off of all this stuff, and just get on YouTube and just talk shit.
Bro.
And not even just talk shit. Just like it's for me, I feel like we just celebrating basketball when we go to these events.
Yeah.
You know, so it's cool.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like I've been a debater my whole life, and now I get to debate for cheese.
For money. And it's only gonna grow. And that's the cool part about it. All this is gonna just grow and people haven't caught on to it yet.
Yeah.
And what's funny, I remember when I was starting off on YouTube and I was so ashamed. Like not ashamed, but like people would kind of shame me like, oh, you a YouTuber.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, yeah, like let me show you these checks. You know, and I was back in the time, that was back in the time where you could post something and everybody's gonna see it and you're gonna make a lot of money for it. You
Yeah.
know, and so now it's just like algorithms and all this stuff is changing. But that was back then. And so like now everybody kind of starting to see it. And you kind of saw a little bit of that as we started going. You know, not to get too into this conversation, but
Yeah.
you know, as the money started growing, you start seeing people get more comfortable, like, oh yeah, like how you be doing that?
Yeah.
I've been trying to
I've
tell
been
you about
trying to tell you what's going on.
what we talking about. So
Yes.
it's
How,
what
how
it
do you
is.
how do you feel like it's grown, Dev? You've been here since literally the very beginning. How do you feel like it's grown from where you at? What it was 20 when you started 2014?
I don't even remember anymore. I always try to think of when I started, but it was a long time ago. Let's put it like that. Let's say 2014. It was really more like 2013 because I graduated from college in 2012.
Yeah.
So I'm like a fossil. So like from where it was to where it's at now, it was less competitive. It was not as saturated. I mean, it wasn't oversaturated. It was unique. Like you probably know me from 10,000 hours because like nobody else was doing it. And you know why I did it? Because of N1 and a few other things actually. But like that's kind of why I did what I did and it blew up. And like I said, it was just easier for people to see you and see what you do. And you know, I always said I wasn't trying to do none of this crap. Like I thought like, you know, training and all this stuff was goofy.
Yeah.
And then Kobe made me realize that, oh yeah, this is what training is, you know?
Yeah.
And your favorite player is Westbrook, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Westbrook, funny story about Westbrook, I'm related to him. But I
Oh,
didn't
that's
know it
crazy.
at the time when we was at Raleigh Park and he was going from they was picking me over him.
That's
And
crazy.
and I promise you, I was taller than him, but he was like what 5'8". He had huge feet and he had long arms. You could tell he was about to grow. And I remember watching where his dad would go elbow to elbow to elbow to elbow, and they would just shoot that same. You see him shoot this pull up at OKC.
Hmm.
And that's the story, bro. I watched him develop that shot, you know, and watched him start. He didn't have his first dunk till like 11th or 12th grade. That's what makes it a lot of the story crazy.
Yeah.
I even got stories of going training with Westbrook at UCLA. You ever seen y'all niggas tripping that face he made?
Yep.
So like I'm one of the first people that he did it to because when he started getting bounced, I was training up at UCLA with him. He'll tell you the same thing. and we're working with Dr. Kreese. Dr. Kreese looks like the KFC guy, and he's their strength and conditioning coach at UCLA. I'm not making none of this stuff up. You can look all it up. We're doing like he's destroying my legs, bro. He's destroying my leg. Like I'm doing knee extension, leg curl, squat jump, whatever, like all kind of stuff. And so Westbrook, like he's trying to show me how to do this box jump the way he does it.
Yeah.
And I couldn't do it. And he gave me the nigga's tripping face. Like I remember it very I'm like, is he really looking at me like this? Like, but yeah, no. So anyways, I didn't know how I got onto that, but yeah, it's just different times, and I think it's awesome that we are where we are. So
Yeah. Brother, listen, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I think Baller's Life adding you was a big addition. I think Baller's Life and OTD have two big additions. LP and you. And I know you want to talk about LP, but before we talk about LP, I want to talk about your addition. Like what do you feel like you have brought since like you have been like really like back and locked in with YouTube ball? Like I know you always been locked in, but like what do you feel like you've brought?
I wouldn't say I've always been locked in. Like I just took breaks and just kind of went away from it. Honestly, I was going to move to China, and because I got paid so much money in like 2 weeks, I'm like I'm out of here. And I
Yeah.
was telling everybody I was literally looking up how I can go live in China in August.
Yeah.
And uh Matt from Ballers, like he and AK that hit me up there was just like, yo, like what you think about like kind of doing something permanent? Like we want you to be like a Vince McMahon, like Adam Silver, like type guy, like for what we're trying to do. And I was just like, what that look like financially? So long story short, I just I just really like, what people don't even think about. I used to have little issues with ballers like back in the day, um, and that I could tell stories about. But to be honest with you, bro, like it's been great working with them. And long story short, they kind of brought me in and they kind of told me what they wanted. And the first thing they wanted me to do was the pay-per-view, which is what everybody saw. And honestly, bro, I'm like, this is like what I do. This is what I'm born to do. Like I'm just the ultimate fan of the space.
Yeah.
People don't really understand. That's all I am as a fan. I'm Don King. Like I love hyping matchups. I love instigating, and it really ain't because like I'm trying to make dudes fight or I just want to give everything that I love about the NBA and that I want from the NBA to this space. That's
Yeah.
really all. That's really all it is, and that's drama. That's the shit talking. That's good basketball. That's the rivalries. So that I'm able to do that with no like they're not holding me back at all, which makes it so much fun.
Yeah. How do you feel like it's grown since you was doing ITL classics, man? I remember them. I participated in one of them.
Okay, so see, this is where something like a lot of people forget that I'm low key who started it, but it wasn't my idea. I work with a guy named Nav. You probably
Yep.
kind of hit me up. He's like, bro, what if we did a Crater All-Star game? And I'm like, what? And we got funded by there's this credit card called Carrot, and they were giving us like some bread to do some stuff. And so what I'm like, bro, like let's just hit this person up, hit this person up. So that's when we did the first Creator All-Star game, destroying from destroying.
For
Yeah,
sure.
he was there. Everybody, we did a dunk contest. We had I want to say Frigga and Hezzy played.
Yep. In the first
Yeah,
one.
they played, but you weren't at that one though.
Not at that one.
Okay, so it was lit. I don't know if y'all
I was at the
really
one. I was
remember
at the
that.
one you played Joe Green.
Okay, so then it moved on, and then we started getting the caffeine deals. Caffeine was just throwing bread, and anybody don't know about caffeine, like they were kind of bought, like they were funded by Fox Sports,
Yeah.
Fox News, all that type of stuff. So they had cheese and me. But the first thing I thought was like, bro, this is great because now I get an opportunity to make sure that people get paid like how I've been getting paid on YouTube. Like I want more people to know like what it's like to just be able to be sustainable on YouTube. And so, I invited everybody out. We did the whole thing. You played against Will for the first time, right?
Yep.
And it was crazy. It was a crazy game.
Yeah.
And I forgot who the other match. It was like, who was it? J. Lou?
No. Jay was in the next one. It was a 2v2, Bionic and White Chocolate.
Bionic, White Chocolate, and Dom and P, right?
It might have been Sek. It wasn't Sek?
Oh, Domisek. No. Domisek played against Tino Mobley and
Copy.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, but anyways, saving all that, it was just awesome because I was throwing bread around crazy, like 30,000, 15,000, 10,000. And what I hated is when you came along, you was the last little bit. We just had a little bit left.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I don't really have that much, but there's an opportunity. But I'm forever thankful to you for that because you got the party started,
Yeah.
and for somebody to start an event, as you know, from all these TNC balls like OTD, it's hard to be the first person. People don't really think about the nerves that go into this because what happens lives forever. You're never be defeated. Did that low key come from you and Will? And I will never forget, because the second matchup that y'all, and when you had that look, you had that Westbrook look in your eye. I'm like, man, this is dope. So the fact that was going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, it stuff lives on forever. So to be the first person in a matchup like that is hard. People don't really think about that. So I always have super amount of respect for you for that and just diving in like that.
Being in that event, especially with when it was somebody like you, somebody I've been watching for a long time, and then I got to come in this event, all these different type of eyes in it, all these creators in it. Then you got to set the tone of the event, and then you're used to playing make it, take it, but now you playing make it, trade it. So you got to check up. You have to be in condition, man. That was definitely a nerve wrecker.
But a lot of people don't remember this too. The Creator Classic was the birth of the 2-on-2, in my opinion. Well, for sure it was, because I don't remember if you remember the game with Jay Jones, Marcellus Howard, Nelly. Who was the other fourth person? White Iverson.
White Iverson.
And it was crazy. Like, it's fun. We just randomly threw it on. We're like, let's just see what happens.
Yeah.
And it ended up being like so much fun. But it allowed everything to grow into its own. Like, I've seen so much grow. I've seen you grow. I remember, and I always tell people this, and this is I'm gonna talk some more about this later, but I remember when people were hating on Marcellus, when because he was calling the games. And now people love him. So I watched him grow into this person that everybody loves. He's a superstar to me. I made a friend forever in Marcellus.
Yeah.
And I'm forever thankful for him coming out there and commentating and doing his thing. Cause bro, he, in my opinion, Marcel, y'all can't do nothing wrong in my eyes, bro, because I know your hearts.
Yeah.
I know with Sel, I know some of his family. I was at his wedding. So I'm always just so thankful and so blessed to have people like that support what I did way back when. And that's why whenever I get a chance, I'll always randomly text you hey, bro, you killing this shit.
That's a fact.
And you
That's a
might be
fact.
where is this coming from?
That's a fact.
But it's just because I know where this space is going, and the people in the comment section, the people watching right now, they don't know that you're ushering in this new era.
Yeah.
You're me. You're
Yeah.
me. Just in a different time, in the time zones, and you're doing it your own way. So I love that about y'all, man.
Dale, let me ask you this question, man. How did you feel about the event as a whole? I'll tell you the undisputed event. I'll tell you this. I thought the event was really good just up until the last game.
When you play basketball, you're gonna kind of have the same thoughts about certain things. We understand basketball.
Yeah.
We understand that to end that game, it wasn't basketball. But, some of the matchups that, and, I don't lie about that. Some of the matchups that we had was they just fell through. What was Nesco and Ty Lawson about? What was that about? 30-1. He didn't score one. He just scored
one
2
field
points.
goal. One field goal.
I
Didn't score.
always try to imagine if I just got a few stops and if I close my eyes and turn around, I could probably think one backwards. That's the way I think. And so, it's fun when you think back on the Ty Lawson and Nesco matchup. You would think that it happened 2 years ago when the game ended and they quit too.
Yeah.
You would think that happened 2 years.
That was a couple months ago.
So I'm what's going on? With Ty, it sucks because I really like Ty. If y'all really know him, he is so funny, bro. Down to earth, good dude, and he loves the space. He came after he got his butt whooped, and sat down and just laughed about it. And
Yeah.
I have so much respect because he's not making any excuses. Like he's just Ty Lawson. So, but going down the line, that was trash. And then you get to Damo versus Kill Carter happened at the last second because Darnell got hurt or whatever. And it's just like, you know, stuff is gonna happen. You prepare for the worst, and when the best happens, great. But like what the fuck was that about? Like that
Hmm.
wasn't even a game. And then there's some stuff going back and forth. I don't want to hear none of that. I
Yeah.
love a kill, but and I love Dom, but it was a weak matchup. He killed him.
Yeah.
Then the game of the night for me was obviously for everybody was School.
Oh my
And
gosh, Scuba Nitty.
it was amazing, bro. And I'm calling the walk down and Frank Nitty made me make me question the walk down. So, all in all, like going down the line, like I didn't talk about Lamar. I love that matchup with him and JQ. So much respect to JQ. I don't want to leave that out. Because to get in the ring with somebody like Lamar, you told me the best. Like he's the best player I ever played against.
Easily.
And I got a whole fucking long story about Lamar, but props to both of those guys for shaking up dapping up at the end. Zay and Bruce, good game. We kind of knew what was gonna happen. Got a whole story about all this stuff. I just hate how it ended, and we ruled it a win for Nas. Like, what are we talking about? He did everything right. The crowd got in the way. And this, that, and the other, right? Like,
Yeah.
it was, to me, it was a success. And some alternate dimension, that the way that it ended was perfect, and I hated it. I hated it because I want to see somebody win or lose, and I just hate that people. Why was everybody on the court?
Bro, he
Get
loses.
off the court.
He doesn't get to 20. He doesn't get to 20 if the crowd stays
Bro,
off the
it was
court.
embarrassing. But what it showed me is that gods bleed.
Hmm.
Not my God, by the way. But like that's what it shows. That's what it showed to me. Like Briscoe had a lot to say, and he's just so good to me. He really is good.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
let's
nice.
get that out the way. He's so good. He had a lot to say, and Nas proved it wrong. They belong on the same court. It was a match made in heaven. They just didn't finish the game.
Yeah. Now, I do want to talk to you about this a little bit because we talked about this in the DM a little bit about pros versus YouTubers. I kind of gave my sentiment, like you saw it and read it and you responded. And I just wanted you to give like your response, like for everybody.
So it's funny because I can actually go to my notes because something that I like to do is just take notes on everything. Like,
Yeah.
I went through so long of not like actually learning much. And now I'm at the point where like there's a learning lesson in literally everything that you do. So one thing that I was telling you, let's go over it. B. Ellis. I sent you, so it's in all my notes. I don't know where it is, but basically some of the notes that I made, there's pros and cons, right?
Yeah.
The pay-per-view, them getting in on a pay-per-view to start off with, and we're talking about pros, right?
Yeah.
Pros getting on the pay-per-view. There are some people like you gotta let them play. If Kyrie walks in, you gotta let him play.
Hmm.
I don't care about no season or nothing. Like, and if he's down to do a season of TNC or a season or whatever, like, okay, perfect. But if not, let him play. Briscoe is known as a legend. What I wanted is all the Jelly Fam guys to match up. I wanted School I wanted School versus Isaiah, the main Jelly guy. I wanted Briscoe versus Nas. I wanted did I say School versus?
School versus
I wanted Lamar
Isaiah
versus
Washington.
JQ. Yeah, I wanted Lamar versus JQ. I wanted all the Jelly because a lot of people don't know there's other Jelly Fam members that are really good. Did you know Nas Reed is a part of Jelly Fam?
Yep.
Figure it out.
That's crazy.
So there's a lot of really good. That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
And the real reason is because this is this is everybody's opportunity to grow. And so I'm okay with certain matchups. Now we've seen different circumstances where, yeah, probably should have did a season because you don't know what it's like to play, and you're kind of gonna mess up this space. But let's go back into why they should. Max interest, like peak interest. What would happen if Briscoe played against Nas? Now, what if he goes and plays against Inesco and loses in a season? Now it kind of messes up. Well, and I'm not saying that would happen. I'm just saying that kind of messes up what will happen or the interest of what happened if Nas, and because now you're like, oh yeah, Briscoe gonna get killed by Nas, you know?
Yeah.
So like so it's that point. You don't want to risk early losses, or that's kind of what you attract both audiences. So with Briscoe, when you talk about the matchup that was getting ready to happen, you attract all his people because they can talk all they want, but they don't really know what's going to happen when they play Nas. What's funny was a lot of people in the gym who was claiming to be Briscoe Boyd was betting against him.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't hear that, did you? You heard it from me. I was talking to some of these dudes. They were just like, yeah, I don't know. This and that, wooty woo. Like, we just didn't know what was happening. Now, on the flip side, if they come, say if a Briscoe, or say if, what's the guy that's getting ready to play Rob?
Darius Adams.
You get Darius Adams and you're actually able to get him in a season and build the story. Like, you know what I really like? How y'all did Beasley and
That's all I'm saying. I don't need him to play a one-on-one. I'm not saying Briscoe got to come out and play. He could have came on the OTDL Ballers Life series and played 3v3s and just talked hella trash and showcased his skill set and act like he wanted to be there. To me, his entire rhetoric the whole time was, oh, man, I'm better than all these dudes in this space anyway. I don't even know why I'm here. I'm just here to come get this bag. Nas ain't on my level anyway. I'm going to get up out of here after I get this. Like, and that's what I didn't like. I'm not saying that the pros that are appreciative within this space, like when LP pulled up, he talking shit, but he's still in the series going hard, hooping. Zay was the same way.
I respected him for doing that more. I respect him for jumping in, like, hey, let's run it. Like they did some tag team one-on-one. And for those y'all don't know, like you can't just burn all your one-on-ones right off top.
Yeah, for sure. Facts.
Team. You got to do a 2-on-2. Get them in a 3-on-3. And then it makes more sense once you get a chance to get them acclimated into things and let them shine. And so, you know, I'm with you on that. And you know what's funny? People was in the comment, because I watched all your videos.
Yeah.
People was in the comments saying you was hating off the dribble or whatever, and everybody else for saying what you just said. I'm like, it's not hate, that's real. Like you need to build some sort of a story. That's exactly what I did. And I'm telling you, a lot of people pulled up. People was telling me like, hey, bro, like I started watching, or I bought that pay-per-view. You made me watch it because I built the story.
With the videos.
Yeah. So you know, so you miss the chance of doing that if you don't have them in there, right? And then on top of that, they get to adjust early. Mm-hmm. That was one of my main points. Like, let them adjust, let them get settled in, even if they're not playing. Let them see how physical it is, how much they need to get in conditioning for this, because this is like, bro, try chasing Cam So Smooth around for an hour. I mean, try dealing with Nas bumping into you for 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like these dudes ain't no scrubs, but you got to understand, you got to see it, you know, for yourself. So, and then we got long-term monetization. So when you're able to build their story, you have them a part of the season, you're able to just bring more money to the scene. And at the end of the day, that's all I want to do is bring money to these guys. Just how I told you, those creator classics, I could bring hella money and give it to, bro. You know what's crazy? I wasn't even doing no type of nothing. I was giving it to them cash. I was giving creators. We was getting 150,000, 200,000, and we was getting taxed for it. I was an idiot for doing that, but we was giving dudes cash, like straight up, you know. And I take so much pride in that because it's like, bro, like during the quarantine, I want you to do the math.
Yeah.
During the quarantine, I had 1,000 people paying $50 a month to train with me. Think about that. You know, so like I'm just seeing what this can do for me. I'm like, bro, like they gotta see this, but you gotta learn this one. And this is one of the biggest problems I have with so many players in the space. Y'all, why don't Cam So Smooth have a Twitch? I be telling these dudes this stuff. Why ain't they
take the floor? Take the floor.
Back on tour. They need to go back on tour and do Street Stars. I love watching that stuff. Why Baldy? Like, why he don't have a Twitch?
He got a channel. Baldy got a channel, but everybody else ain't got nothing.
Really like capitalize, and I'm happy that he came on the show personality, because I'm like, when I saw that, like, oh, he gets it. He gets it. You know, because he comes and shows his personality. I've even talked to, you know, y'all don't see this stuff, but I care about these guys more than y'all really think. Like Nesco just got shot up. And who the first person he played against, Ellis?
You.
Me. And one thing on the side, of me just playing against. I'm like, bro, like you got to get out the street. You got to get away from this stuff. Like there's money coming to this scene. You got to get away from this stuff because you're a star. I can't do the stuff that you do. Like we compete, I joke and I laugh, but I'm like, I can't do the stuff that you do. Like this is special. This is what you could do for a living. Get away from the street, move somewhere, you know. And so I'm so proud of him because like the last time I talked to him, he was like, "Yeah, I gotta start showing personality. I gotta start doing this." I know he's swaying away from the subject, but I was just so proud of him because you know he signed with Under Armour and he's doing a lot of different things. Why can't our guys start doing more of that?
There's no
Why can't
personality being shown on their own.
that's why.
They show their
And
skills and they go home. They don't show nothing on the screen like reactions, vlogs. They show nothing.
and that's the problem that I have with people in the space because you're waiting on TNC to grow you. You're waiting on off the dribble to throw another event. You're waiting on ballers like to throw you another event. But if we build strong fingers, no matter how strong this punch is gonna be, you know, when we all come together and we build, like it makes it better when you then go react on to these videos and you get to show your personality. And now people like mess with you even more. Now you're in the Discord, building a whole community. Like this is what influencers do. This because if things die right now, I gave you $1 million. You wouldn't live the rest of your life off $1 million. Everybody think that you can. No, you don't.
No.
No, you wouldn't. So, you know, I just try to, as much as I can, I'm trying to look out for these guys. And I've spent all last night developing how I can help our guys like build their own thing so that if everything dies tomorrow, you could be a standalone.
Yeah. Damn, I just think a lot of guys have the don't wants, man. A lot of these guys this is my honest opinion about some of these guys, not all of them. They just have the don't wants. They just solely focus on basketball and come and hoop.
This is hard, bro. Like the stuff that we do is it ain't easy. People look at what you do and just be like, and this is coming from a person who's done all this stuff. They see what you do and oh, he just reacting to video. This is the easiest job ever. Try doing it for 365 days straight.
Don't miss.
Don't miss.
Don't miss a
And
day.
you got 5, 6, 7 videos to do. And don't let your computer be crapping out or your camera just randomly not working or you know what I'm saying? Like or video, like I don't know. It's just all kind of stuff that can go wrong. Or don't let you have something that's going on in your real life and you gotta have energy. And now people are like, oh, why B. Ellis don't got energy in this video? This is weak. Like, bro, this is hard.
Dev,
Like,
it's very hard to have somebody watch a video and then come watch another person watch the same video. You know how much you gotta have somebody value your opinion? Like that stuff is hard to do, man. It's hard to do. I wish some of the other guys did. Imagine if some of these guys broke down their games.
oh, it would be fire, bro. It would be fire. I would love to watch Moon talk about and Nas, Rob. I would like to see them just talk about defense. I would love to hear some of the stories that these guys have, even off the court. Like these guys tell me some of this stuff, but like it's like, dang, like put this in your documentary now. Like you got shot and or LP. LP told me that he got shielded. They shot into his car and his friend jumped on him to protect him from bullets. And his friend died, he didn't. And he's still here today to tell. It's just like, bro, like you guys have like awesome stories, bro. Like the stuff that school be telling me, you know, about you seen it. His dad died. And the next day he played Hezzy God for his first appearance on YouTube ever. That's not coincidence. This is destiny, bro. Like this is destiny. Like that's how I'm looking when I'm building a story. This is amazing. These dudes are like to me, they're like superhero. Like they have the ability to be that. But sometimes they're their own kryptonite.
Yeah.
So anyways,
Scoob
we
is-
going a whole ramp. I know we kind of
Scoob does a great job documenting himself though. He's been, especially this year, the way some of the things, if he has a second channel, he does a good job of documenting his thoughts and some of the things he's going through. He does a good job. But Dale, I do want to ask you about the
Is
hacking and the
anybody better
following.
though? Real quick, is anybody better than him in that space doing that? Frigga, School. I don't think so.
Scoob.
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
friggin' Scoob. That's it. That's
All
it.
right, my fault. You was asking a question.
Talk to me about the filing, man. How you feel about the filing? What's going on? How people feel about the filing?
Okay, this is a great question. So I'm actually happy that we can talk about this. I think that there should be a bonus, and at that point you should get free throwing the ball. But the problem is, if you take away too much fouling, then you're gonna take away why we don't watch the NBA. We come watch this. So like I go back and forth because it wasn't a problem. You got to think about this. It wasn't a problem to the last game, but the problem is it had the potential of always becoming the last game. We watched Nesco and Ty Lawson do the same thing. Nesco was just fouling. He admitted too. That's what I love about Nesco. He's so honest, bro.
Yeah.
He don't lie. He don't lie about none of this stuff. He's like, this is part of my strategy. I got to. I'm small. So it always has the potential, but we have to stop the potential. We have to stop it. But at the same time, why don't we like the NBA? I can give you a lot of reasons, but foul baiting. We hate it. I hate when people drive and throw their head back, and you just bumping into me, but you getting a foul, you getting a free throw. I don't want it to turn into that.
Yeah.
So I don't think it was as much as a problem as everybody think. I think what happened and what allowed it to become a foul fest is because one man was getting fried, and the crowd saved him. That was all it was. Let's be honest. And you know what's funny too? Like Hami Diallo, is that his name?
Yes, he played for Oklahoma City, athletic guard.
Yeah, people. It's been so great because I want to tell everybody you can always DM me, but I'm about to be in these discords. But you can always DM me and air out all your frustration. If you feel like I'm being biased, let me know.
Watch yourself in the discourse, man. Watch yourself in the discourse, brother. I'm just letting you know. They screenshot everything and send it everywhere.
I've been doing this for so long that I learned that you don't need to get butthurt off of this stuff, man. Like all feedback is good feedback, even if it's negative, because it's just like you learn how to deal with that stuff. But he kind of aired out his frustration. He left a comment on Briscoe page because he was supporting Briscoe. I think they both went to Kentucky.
Yes.
And so I'm like, all right, let me just DM you. Let's see what we talking about then. And he aired out his stuff, and I said what I had to say. And at the end of the day,
he had an issue with you.
He said I was being biased, and he didn't like the narratives that I was trying to create. But everything I was saying was facts. And I could tell you just what I was telling him. Well, okay. Did you see the lady pour water on the court 4 times? Did you see that? Did you hear, and it's on film, did you hear them threatening the ref? They were texting me this stuff, talking about they're going to stab the ref. People were texting me stuff live while the game is going. So I'm just repeating what's going on, what I'm reading, and everybody's saying I'm being biased and I'm being biased that. Look, y'all, there's a storyline for everything. If Nas lose, then I'm going to go this route. If Briscoe lose, I'm going to go this route. If JQ lose, I got a story for that. If LP lose, I got a story for that. Frank Nitty's, it's all the same. I don't care who wins this shit. Like, this is great that it's happening, bro. So when it comes to defense, we're moving back to the defense. You don't want to lose it. So in my opinion, I feel like you should get 1 or 2 take fouls, maybe. And the reason why I say that is because, and all these guys are guilty of it. I hezzy you in the air, and you know I'm famous for it. Which is funny because you wasn't going. I was like, oh, this motherfucker know my move. You wasn't going for none of that. I had to just shoot. So if I hezzy you in the air and you get stuck, and I'm going up for a dunk, and you take me out the air, you know what that's ruining? The growth of the sport, because you're missing out on highlights.
Viral play.
So if you're missing out on highlights, all you got is 90s basketball. So there needs to be an in-between that you got to find. And that's all like I'm really trying to help focus on. So what I'm going to do is myself experiment with it. Let's see how I'll play up to 30, see how it feels, because I'm pretty in shape. And let's see how it feels. And okay, after the foul, and I still like, bro, I used to be so against this shit, Ellis. Like, you get a foul, and no matter if you foul, like, you get to go back and get the ball back. But if you miss this free throw on the next foul, it's your ball.
Yeah.
And I was so against that at first, but I'm like, look at how these games are going. And I'm kind of okay with it because, and what I see too is some of these pros that gonna hide behind the excuse. So I don't want to get fouled. I want to get fouled.
They've been hiding behind that, Dev. They've been hiding behind
comment section. You answer this question too. How many people can you really remember getting hurt because they were getting fouled?
In a one-on-one
games.
In a one-on-one?
All the games that you've seen. In one-on-one. For all the games that you've seen.
Nobody.
It don't happen that much. So I had to think about that, like, bro, like everybody's complaining about this. Oh, maybe you just scared to get out here because you don't. I know you don't
Hey,
want to
no
lose.
cap, Dev. The last time I seen somebody actually get hurt from a foul was Frigga separating the shoulder against Kel. Other than that, I don't remember nobody getting like really hurt from fouling on one-on-one.
Burke got hurt,
Who?
but
Burke.
But was that contact?
I don't think that was. I think Burke knee just gave out.
Right. So it's not really injuries ain't really happening that much. Like, and people even saying it don't happen that much. So like, are we complaining because of this? Or are we going to cater even more to the pros? Because they really don't. They just don't want to get fried. And I know how people work because I'm in these conversations, bro. I'm helping people all the time sign NIL deals and all this stuff. Millionaires, which is crazy. But they don't want to be seen a certain type of way. Some of these NBA guys, when they go, say I don't know if you remember some of the one-on-ones, but I was very lighthearted when I was playing against those NBA guys, laughing, kind of joking. Cause like if it gets to a certain point when it's a bad look on not some of the guys, they didn't really get, but some of the guys that I was actually frying on camera that I couldn't put and the agents was contacting me. So I know how I go, but most people don't know this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
Do you think the
I
refs
could go on and on.
do you think the refs can distinguish, because obviously there's going to be two, maybe three refs looking at two players. Do you think they can distinguish what the foul baiting is compared to what's an actual foul?
Yeah, it's easy because it's not 8 other players on the court.
Yeah.
One thing that needs to be cleaned up immediately to me is the hits on the elbow.
Yeah. They're two hands on the
everybody
torso.
Yeah, two hands, it's much. It's too much. But everybody keeps forgetting how, and you go back and look at it. How many times did Nas get hit on the elbow when he had 29? It was crazy.
Yeah.
Go back and look at it, and then come complaining. It was crazy. So, it was turned into that type of game, and this is so fresh on our minds, bro. But like realistically, it gets, we get through these games. I can remember Louise and Nas. They were calling me, telling me, do you remember when he played that game?
Yep.
It was an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah, they said it was
And somehow
daytime.
Briscoe and Nas surpassed that.
They said it was daytime and then it was nighttime by the time they ended. What the fuck?
Just trash basketball.
Like, come on.
So
I just think,
but let's not take nothing away from Nas. Nas good. That boy good, bro. That boy good.
I do.
But yeah, we gotta clean some of it. I think it's a bonus. What do you think?
I do think we could find some type of common ground, though. I do think we could find some type of common ground. Whether it be 6 fouls, 7 fouls and a half, something. We could find something. That where it's not too much catering to the pros and it's still YouTube basketball one-on-ones that we still love. I do.
You can't just say it though. We gotta try it. We gotta experiment with it. I agree. Especially, I'm gonna go ahead and say this, but don't take it as a shot. And it's not really you. It ain't your channel. I tell Sky the same stuff. TNC is great, but I like OTD for different reasons. I like TNC for different reasons. They become so effing friendly, and there's been so many giggles on TNC side. And it's like, I remember when they was, and I'm a fan, bro. So I remember when it was just them and no commentators, and they was just going at it, and people was out for blood because they was trying to make it on the scene. Now some of these guys who have made it or feel comfortable, it's just smiles all around. Let's just drink beer while we play and just have fun, have a good old time. OTD, them dudes, like, I love this about them. I think that they play super hard, and they really, like, they mess with each other, but they really all want to beat each other. And I don't really get that all the way from the TNC side.
That's not a shot. That's a fact, in my opinion.
I think a lot of it is because how we cleaned up the fouling, but like it's not so far out of reach that it can't be fixed on the TNC side. I think, but on the flip side, I hate how much fouling is on the OTD side. It's like, yo, bro, are you tackling?
Yeah.
We playing football. What are we doing? Because I know if I'm playing and you tackle me, and I don't even see you as I'm laying the ball up, but I feel my weight going forward into the bleachers, I might be looking up to square up at some point. There's this trainer out there, and I've told this story many times before. I'm breaking his ankles. Everybody knows him as the best trainer on YouTube or Instagram. And I'm wiggling this fool. I wonder if you guys can guess who it is. And one time I rocker step on. Everybody knows me for the mailman. I go for the mailman finish. I'm hand at the rim, and he pushes me into the pole. So I'm only seeing red at that point. This is at the Foot Locker 3-on-3. Can you guys guess who it is? And so I'm charging at him, and he starts walking away. I'll leave you at that. I'll leave you at that. But that's how I felt. That's how I would feel if somebody would have pushed me in the back. And that was a true story, by the way. Anyways, let's move on. We don't need to get caught up on that.
Brother, but I do think on that side, I do agree with you. I think the TNC side is friendly right now. I do think Chapter 2 Season 3 will change that because it's going to be a whole bunch of one-on-ones. Nobody's trying to lose no one-on-one, mano-a-mano. Nobody. But what I will say, on the OTD Buzz Life side, there is no comfortability at all. There is no comfortability. Ever since LP walked onto that side, everybody is like, I'm top dog. No, I'm top dog. No, I'm top dog. It's been like sharks in blood-infested waters, bro. Just trying to be the best player on there. That's to me is what's making it lit over there.
LP.
Go ahead. Yeah, broke up a little bit.
LP saved the space. Yeah, I said it. LP saved the space.
Yeah, for sure. That side for sure.
Let me put this down. He saved the space, in my opinion, on this side. And I don't want to say maybe saved is a strong word. He just made it even less friendly. Now, it backfired on him, but even still, like, I got a chance to go to his hometown, and it was funny because as I'm pulling up, it's all his friends on the outside, and they're like, and they're looking, oh, there you go, and they're kind of joking around, but they serious. They're like, bad commentary. You got to be a bad commentator. I was like, bro, like, hey, y'all can pour it. I don't run from none of this stuff. I'll be so happy when people address me like that. And it's just like, because then we could just chop it up. So we went in the gym. We started talking about his game with Scoob, and he was telling me how he felt like he let the city down because everybody was watching him. And I was like, bro, that's so dope to me that people was in bars and, everywhere, restaurants watching him play on a pay-per-view. So like that meant somebody was buying it at the bar. I was like, bro, that's fire.
Yeah.
So I got a chance to watch his friends play, and they all talk like that. And it was good too.
Talking crazy.
It was a dude who run. Does he run the Z League or it's something out there?
Zell.
Ricky
Lee. Ricky Lee's named Tyler.
And he's good too.
Yeah.
He was really good too. And I'm just looking like he's like smooth and handling it. So it was a lot of really good players. But I'm like, okay, this where Lamar get it from. Everybody was out there talking. So fast forward you to the YouTube scene, he going after Nas. Next thing he going after Nitty. Then he going after School again after he beat him. I'm like, oh yeah, he don't really tick.
That's how they do, bro. That's how they rock out.
It is great. It's great. Like I need everybody, and he actually believes that he is the best. He the first person to tell you, like, hey, look, it ain't nothing personal. I just think I'm better than you. I'll walk better than you. I'll talk better than you. That was the funniest quote, bro. So no, in my opinion, guys like him, they moved this space forward, and there's so many other players like this out there that I want to help bring onto the scene.
Yeah. Dev, man, I just think, like I said, the friendliness on TNC, I think that's going to be fixed very, very soon. And I do think the grittiness of OT and the fouling can be I think these are all fixable problems that could push the space. Like once all these problems are fixed, I think the space is going to be pushed forward a lot once these problems are fixed.
Yeah, I agree. I think we need to keep adding people. Because I want to find good players that I think that could beat these guys. Because I just don't want them to get comfortable. That's one of my job is, my job is one to support everybody, build these stories, tell who these characters are. But at the same time, let me go find some of these dogs to make the best matchups that we can find because this space is untapped.
Yeah.
It really hasn't even been tapped into like how we think. And we saw a little bit of Nas versus Briscoe. We got halfway through it.
Mm-hmm.
And we got it. But it's like, bro, like imagine and we keep talking about Lamar. Imagine a Lamar versus what's the dude, Tremont Waters. But you guys got to understand, this is history in the making. Like this is dudes battling in college. The viral video that Lamar has, Tremont Waters was guarding him. But you go to Tremont's side, and Tremont was looked at. People was calling him Steph Curry when he was young, and he was selling out stadiums, like not gyms, stadiums for people watching him play. So like, think about the storyline that you can build off of the rivalries or something like that. Just giving you one example. There's many examples out there, you know. There's so many matchups that still, and to your point, I was saying you talking about. There's so many matchups that still need to happen, you know, and not even just from a pro standpoint, people that's in the scene already. So, you know, it's untapped. There's a lot of fixable problems that we have, and you know, as much as I'm yapping right now, like it's just that I think that we're so excited about this space.
Yeah.
And it's hard not to talk this much about it, you know?
This space is a baby. This space is just getting started. Like, who's your top 5, Dev?
Yeah. It's hard to say because I some of the stuff that I seen ain't came out yet. Nas, Rob. Hey, look, after Detroit, I said Nas number 1. I had Rob and Nas after Detroit. Anyways, Nas, Rob. Dang. You know,
Hey, you better be careful. They about to quote you. They about to quote you.
You know what's funny? Like, okay, let me just kind of move forward. I'm gonna put Scoob in there. No, but I'm gonna put Zay first. I'm gonna put Zay in the 3 spot, and then I'm gonna go at 5. I'm gonna go Scoob, but it's hard. It's like a tie between Nesco and Scoob, just because of guys who they beat. Who would you put in that 4 spot?
Ness.
I don't know. So Ness?
Yeah, I got Ness. Ness my 4, man. I think it's clear too, Dev. Ness done 3-0'd some people, 2-0'd some people. Ness been beat everybody. Only person he ain't beat is Nas and Zay. That's the only people he ain't beat. And he ain't played Rob before.
Ness is cold.
Ness different.
I can't do it. I gotta put Ness at 4 and Scoob at 5. But you know, I'm only going this side besides Rob. But you know, I've been kind of waiting to say this because I love Scoob. Scoob is like, I swear by him. But he did lose to Kill twice.
But listen, this is what the fans like to say. It was in the 90s. Like they act like it's old. Like it's old. Like it's over.
And I like Scoob because it still bothers him. He like low-key does not like that. He said it on camera. He does not like that Kill beat him. And I wouldn't put that out of sight. I think that could one day happen again. Did Moon beat Scoob or was it tied?
They're 1-1.
And then Ness and Moon, that's 1 and 2.
Ness and Moon, yes. Moon has.
So like, how do you put Moon out of this? How do you?
That's exactly why I got Moon 5, because he got a Ness win and he beat Kel twice. But Scoob has LP, Rob, Frank Nitty.
Who is that?
Uncle Scoob.
That's his top 5?
No, that's his pay-per-view wins. That's his pay-per-view wins.
Okay, so let me ask you this: when do we only count pay-per-view wins? Because that's coming up pretty soon. It's getting there where we're gonna have to only count, because these are the ones that really matter, not the ones that went up to 15.
I can't tell you.
I called Zay about that. Zay was like, "Yeah, I beat Nas, I beat Scoob," and I'm like, "Well, it went up to 30 because I'm trying to gas another matchup." And but it's like at the end of the day, like what is Zay 1-1 on pay-per-view? He didn't beat Rob. He should have. To me, he should.
2-1. He beat Isote. He beat Isote. We got that. We gotta count everything.
He came over to TSC, was jacking people up on TSC.
Hey,
he was jacking people.
We gotta count everything, though, Dale. We gotta count everything.
Right.
Because listen, you was the same guy you was in the face. So he was like, "Did you play Scoob? Where's the video?" I
need to see it. I need to see it. Don't hide it from me. I'll come about the quality.
Scoob say it was motion blurred. Like, what the fuck?
No. I can squint my eyes and match the blur. I want to see it.
Hey, I
give Scoob a hard time. You know what's funny? I get everybody a hard time, but you know,
dog, that's great.
I just love all these guys, bro.
I just think, what do you think about the Cam and Moon matchup? Well, I still got you.
You know, it's funny. I was watching it like 2 weeks ago before they announced it,
Yeah.
and so I think it's a good matchup. I just think Moon is gonna go down like he always does. He's gonna come back.
Oh man.
That's what I think is gonna happen. Straight up, I think Moon's gonna win it because he can defend,
Mm-hmm.
um, and he can kind of guard a lot of the stuff that Cam does. And I don't think Cam is gonna meet him at the rim the way that he can. It just comes down to if Moon gets hot or not. If Moon gets hot, he'll win. If Cam could, it's a great matchup, by the way. It's a great matchup. But if Cam can, you know, withstand that, he gonna win. Cam, it's either Cam and left hand down for the most improved, and I got left hand down slightly, but like Cam is like he been on that. I'm still surprised he beat Lat. I don't even think he
Bro.
should have, but he did.
Who had the better win? Who had the better win? When Cam came back on lat 29-20, or when Scoob did to Frank Nitty in the most recent pay-per-view?
I'm gonna say Nitty because I couldn't believe what was going on. Like, I was calling it as it happened, but it got to the point where I almost didn't even believe it was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Because Nitty kept hitting these wild shots. And it was weird because before the matchup happened, and you were asking everybody, you asked Davo, you asked all the players, who gonna win? Everybody was like, oh, well, you know, if Nitty does this, and everybody kind of gave Nitty a chance.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the comments, school by a long shot. I'm like, Nitty trick y'all into thinking that he can't play ones. Because I've seen it before. He's actually not bad at
He
all.
could
He's,
hoop
you know
in
what's
ones,
funny? Like, as I
man.
watch, and this is gonna be like I'm slighting him, but he kind of has like Westbrook in him offensively. Like to the point where it's not super polished, but it's so athletic that it gets the job done. And it was weird, like seeing it. He kept challenging Scoob at the rim, and it was changing Scoob for the worse. So if I'm gonna pick, anyways, like I'm gonna pick that game because I was there, and it matters when you're there. You know what I mean?
But to me, it seemed as if Scoob had a great defensive game plan. He just couldn't knock down open looks to me. He couldn't knock down his natural jab three ball. Like it looked like he was pressing at
But
first.
Nitty was on the right shoulder.
Mm.
And a lot of people don't realize that there was a few times, and the angle that I was at was perfect. He's shooting, and like very subtly, when the hand goes up, he's doing that.
Yeah.
And it messed up his open shots too, because sometimes Nitty didn't even challenge, but he was thinking that he would.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether school would admit that or not, I'm just talking about what I was seeing. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. Last question I got for you, Dev. Where do you see the space? I don't want to say 5 years. I'm gonna say in 2027, January 2027. Where do you see the space?
Oh, where it's currently going is gonna go straight into the ground.
Wow.
And it's not gonna go. Yeah, it's not. Well, I saw the 5-on-5. I just seen so many influencers go up and down, and I think that if something isn't done to address a lot of the issues, and it's not really even so much the fouling. I'm scared about gambling coming into the space. 'Cause I know black people.
Mm.
You know, so I'm scared about gambling coming into the space on every platform. But like, I just know if we keep the integrity in the game, I think it's gonna be great, bro. Like I think it could last forever. It could be the new UFC. My goal is to see this through the Olympics. But at the way that it's currently going, we have to add more players. We have to find more viral matchups that grow the space. And not a lot of people think that, oh, you know, Rob and Nas is a matchup, and maybe it could be a little bit viral, but it won't be as viral as like some of those short players that got crazy moves that are just fun and have crazy personalities. Those are the matchups that I'll start to look for on top of the big players in the space. And so, you know, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed, but I totally believe in the direction that it's going in, that it can go in. And if it does, this is only the beginning. The Nas's, the Nescos, the Moons, LPs, the whoever else wants to come on, you'll be millionaires. I promise. I can guarantee. I see it, bro. I see there's an opportunity for it to happen. You'll be millionaires. Friggers, the pioneers, the bodybuilding, Dave, they're building this stuff off their own back, bro. Like I have so much respect for what they're doing because, like, business wise, they're handling it and they're just investing. And y'all don't know this, bro. Y'all gotta start supporting. When y'all see these streams right here, like When y'all see it, share. When y'all see, if y'all really mess with the community, and only reason why I say that is because we need it to grow. If you help these channels grow, if you help all the small channels, when you see Scoob and all these guys start their own channels and really start doing some new videos, please, even if you don't watch it, skim through it. Click the like button. It all matters because if you guys help grow the community, then it's gonna be big. It's gonna be grow big. And then the next thing I think that should happen, Ellis, I think that we gotta start listening to the fans. We gotta start listening to the fans when they're asking and begging for certain matchups. Some overdoing it because you can't give them all away, but you gotta give it to them. You gotta give it to them.
I'm not gonna say you're wrong.
You gotta be smart, but at the same time, if you're gonna go a year more without giving me certain matchups, we're cooked. And I'm gonna say this too, and this go for Scotty, this go for AK, this go for Matt, this go for Dave. I love everybody, bro. Like I'm peace and love. But if y'all don't bring this together at some point, one time a year, once every 2 years or something, like bro, I think that it has an opportunity. I talked to Scotty about this. Because I'm in the middle of everything. You gotta give the people what they want. It's gonna grow. You could still go over there and go do your thing over there, but at some point you gotta bring it together because I need that. I need Lat versus Nesco. I need that. I need Rob versus Nas. I need that. You know what I'm saying? I need some of these matchups, and I understand all this money in here and this business and bro, I don't really care to talk too much about that, but I just want to see more unity, and I think that I'm hoping that we're like part of the answer here, Ellis. I'm really hoping that because you got to give the fans what they want. That's why I kind of stopped watching boxing and started watching UFC because I'm just picking and choosing. I don't want to see none of that, bro. Like, just line them up. That's what one-on-one was about. It's just like lining them up and just playing the game. Like, let's hoop. You think you better than me? And we could always go back and talk about LP. He was trying to get to all the matchups in the same week.
No picks. None.
He wasn't picking. He wasn't picking nothing. He was just trying to hoop. And so when you get like, the opportunity, TNC balls like OTD, just give me one. Just give me one, please. I'm a fan. I'm just a fan. Y'all look at me and y'all be telling me I'm a hater, I'm a lover. I don't care about none of that. I'm just a fan that want to see good basketball. You know what I want to see? Kyrie versus Steph. I wanted to see T-Mac versus Kobe. And we'll probably never get that, but we can get here. But if y'all start acting like, this and that, and we can't let bygones be, I understand all your sides, though. Trust me, I get it. But let's just put pride aside and let's make some of these. I'm going to always show love to Dave. Dave, he be calling me out on certain stuff. And I love that about him. I love that about everybody. I love that about the comment section. So I'm going to be honest with y'all, too. Just make it happen at some point. And I know, realistically, Dave really want to make it happen. Let's be real. Dave want to make it happen. We know who don't. And I love these guys too. Like, they're doing such good things in the basketball community. So I don't want to make it seem like, oh, I'm trying to be this, Look, at the end of the day, I love y'all guys, but we, as a fan, this is what I want to see. I know other people want to see it. So
I just think Denver want to get it done, Dave, but I think too much damage has been done, man. Too much has been said.
It's been a lot of damage.
Too much has been said.
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't there for none of that, though. I don't care. I don't care about none of that. I just know what I want to see. And I'm going to be responsible for helping these guys grow. I'm going to bring so much money to the Ballers Life OTD side. It don't matter what y'all feel about me. I'm pro player and I'm pro business. I'm pro person. I'm going to bring so much money to Ballers Life. Just doing what I do and giving them my resources with no shame. And I believe that it's going to grow. I just hope in return that we can get that. But if not, I'm still going to support the same way, even if OTD and TNC or Balls Life never happen. I'm still going to support the same way because this is what I love. So that's it.
Dev, man, we appreciate you putting up W's in the chat for Dev, boy. I don't Oh, hey, Dev, shout out to you pulling up, brother. Appreciate you, my brother.
I got one more thing.
Go ahead.
And I told you I wanted to talk about this.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
So a lot of y'all don't notice, but when I got to, I'm not even going to try to make no excuses off of this. But, like, I owe Lamar an apology. See, I'm getting better, and I don't run away from this. Like, I see the comments, and I read them, and kind of see things. I'm like, okay, who's hating and who's just being honest? So with Lamar, he told me not to do this. We had a long talk about this. And I said, I'm gonna go back and review the film. And if I feel like I'm coming off as a hater, then I'm gonna step up and apologize. And what I realized is that I'm not as good as I thought, and I'm not as bad as I thought at commentating. I went to school for it. But as I'm watching some of these videos, I'm like, how come I'm not giving him credit like I should? Like I should be giving him credit because he's my favorite player. But here's what you don't know. Did you know that I put $1,000 on him to beat school? Did you know that?
Damn.
Lost it all. And so people don't remember when LP came in, I was like, oh yeah, there's levels with him, guys like him, Eugene, Ty Nichols. There's levels with these guys. And he lost. And I can't believe Lamar lost, bro. I'm betting people don't know that I was making mixtapes on Lamar, from when he was in high school. I watched him getting ready to go he was on the draft board. A lot of people don't know Lamar Peters was on the draft board.
Yep.
And so, but I went back, and you guys don't know this, and you know this, B. Some of these events, you'll see the videos happen over a course of 2 months. It happens on a day or two.
You know all of them right away. All of them right away.
So one, I got to keep my mouth shut, but two, I'm watching and I'm like, dang, like, I didn't have a chance to fix a lot of things that I was saying about Lamar, because partly because Detroit came and then this other series happened, but I'm coming across as a hater, and when I reviewed the film, and I just want to say, Lamar, you have my utmost respect. We had a long talk about this stuff. We had a long talk, and it was like, because he felt slighted. He hit me up, and to be honest with you, before I looked at the film, I'm just like, nigga, check up. If you really feel how you feel, then check up. We was talking in DMs, but I was like, at the same time, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna review this, and if I'm wrong, I'm gonna apologize. And then we talked again at the pay-per-view or at the face-off. Mm-hmm. And he's like, oh yeah, nah, like you don't owe me no apology. I was like, yes I do. Because when you got a player like this, I was really just on him about being shaped because I believe in him. And it's coming off the wrong way. So anyways, not even to talk in circles. LP, you have my apology. City of New Orleans, Louisiana, like I love how much I support this dude. And it was a dude that hit me up just a minute ago. He's like, "Hey, stop hating on him." And I shared his story.
I see on your story. I see on your story. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't run away from that stuff. I don't run away because, like, at the end of the day, I have to have a good connection with the comment section, with the fans, just like I have to do with you, just like I have to do with the players. So, without even talking too much more about that, I will be better. That's not somebody who I train. And BL, as you know this, I talk shit to everybody. But on the court though,
yeah.
Like some of my best friends, y'all get it the worst, and y'all know that. Some people kind of know that about me, but not everybody knows who Dev in the Lab is. So, moving forward, I just kind of want to clean that up and come across less biased while still being honest and holding everybody under the same light. So it's just a part of getting better. I went through the same thing when I was doing film, and I couldn't help but judge certain movies. Like, because I was
you watching the editing process, you watching the production process.
Bro. And some of the stuff, me and you, we be watching it like basketball players sometimes, like, and also a competitor. I'm looking at like, bro, I would have ripped that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Truth be told, I wouldn't have been able to guard LP. Let's be real. But anyway, that's it. I really appreciate you, bro, and just showing all the love and respect to you. I have a crazy amount of respect for how you're doing it. You're young, you're talented, you have the voice, and I've told you the same thing before. I'm telling you again right now. Just keep going.
In person.
Keep going. Show your passion.
Yeah.
Do better than what I did and far and beyond. You and Sil are great. And don't let nobody, I be seeing people trying to hate on you too. Don't let nobody
Yeah.
tell you that you're not good at what you do. You are fantastic. Keep going.
Appreciate you, Dev. W's in the chat for Dev. We got an hour. We got an hour, 10 minutes. God. Oh, wait. I do actually, before I let you go, I swear I'm going to get to this. How do you balance the logical critique of player decisions and player play while still showing love?
I realize that no matter what you do, people they hated Jesus. So the comments gonna hate, but at the same time, you just have to kind of call. I think that me personally, I'm just gonna call what's actually going on and not look from a trainer standpoint, but more from a fan standpoint.
Copy.
Okay, if I think that Lamar's not as let's give an example. If I think Lamar is not in shape, let's talk about more along the lines of, man, he's starting to improve. While you can still see some things, that he needs to get better at. But man, wait till you see. I mean, I'm looking forward to the next game type thing. Like instead of me, just trying to be funny,
Mm-hmm.
like let me just call what's going on. There's ways to uplift and be critical without coming up, and it's all come down to verbiage.
Yeah.
I think it just all comes down to verbiage, bro. Like, and not everybody from where you from,
Yeah.
so they don't get your inside jokes. So I just think that's a great, bro. Were you on fucking Chat GPT or something? Like,
Nah, bro.
that was a great question.
That's because that's something I struggle with. I want to make sure that I still show the players love because they out there putting their rep on the line. But I also want to make sure I critique and give my honest opinion. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, because it take a lot to go out there and do a one-on-one. You and another man on that aisle. You got to check up your whole rep on the line. 300K, 400K people gonna watch that video. It's a lot.
Okay, I'll give you this then. If you go critique, make sure you show love too.
Yeah.
If I could tear you down, let me build you back up too. It kind of comes down to sandwiching, right?
Yep.
Man, you did so great, but here's what this is what you did bad, but man, you did so great with this. Now here's what you could do better.
Yep.
It's sandwiching.
Yep.
So that's pretty much it.
All right,
Okay, bro,
we've been on his hour 10, man. I gotta do some reactions. It's already 8:00 where I'm from, man. Shout out with them,
sorry,
man. W's in the chat,
All right,
bro. All right, buddy. Appreciate you. Man, that was great. I ain't gonna lie, that was a great conversation, chat. And also, let me add my camera. Let me add my camera, man. Let me add my camera real quick. At the end of the day, add existing. Boom. Yeah, and let me tell you something. At the end of the day, bro, real conversations have to be had, whether they're uncomfortable or not. There are improvements on both sides that need to be made, and as a result, I think they will be made. And also, some fans do want to see what they want to see, and those fans have a right to that. They have a right to that, to be able, I want to see this. I've been supporting for this long. I have a right to see what I want to see. Because I've been supporting for a long time. I've been hitting that like button. I've been buying these pay-per-views. I've been buying the merch. I've been doing XYZ. So fans have a right to feel how they feel, man. But also, my job is to relay my opinions to you about said situations, my opinions to you about games, and my opinions to you about the space. I cannot make decisions like that. Only the owners can. So at the end of the day, I'm going to still support the space as a whole and try to push it forward. And as you can see, Devin the Lab is too. Cell is too. Millie is too. Shit, mid-range coach is too. See you on the next video. Great conversation. Great conversation. Great conversation, man. Shout out Dev for pulling up to the stream as long as he has, man. That was an amazing, dope conversation, bro. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. He was up here hour and a half. I was about to say, but I got like 4 or 5 reactions. I really thought he was about to be up here hour 30. I really thought he was about to be up here hour 30. You personally, bro, I just want to see. Okay, can I ask you this? You personally, How do you feel about OTD versus TNC? My personal feeling is that OTD they don't have any players. So it wouldn't be an OTD versus TNC. It would just be, I just want to see Nas versus Rob. I just want to see Ness and Lat. It's not going to be an OTD versus TNC because OTD's players is LP, Left Hand Dom, and Dooley. It wouldn't be that. Like, to me, it's not an OTD versus TNC situation. It's really just Davo versus Scotty. That's really what it is. It ain't no players versus players situation in terms of he's exclusively to OTD, he's exclusively to TNC. No, it ain't that. It's just get the games done. I don't give a fuck. You know? That's my real honest opinion. To me, there's a Street Stars faction that pulls up to BIL and OTD. And then there's Nesco who pulls up to BIL and OTD. There is no OTD faction or BIL faction. They are two platforms that are partnering with players to come play. Hey, yo, come pull up to my event. Come pull up to my... I do want to watch this, though. Just maybe put on...
that I was...
And that's what I've been trying to tell people. Like, it's not a OTD versus TNC. It's Nas versus Rob. It's Ness versus Lat. It's School versus Moon. What it really is Davo versus Scotty. They need a checkup.
Tough, I think he overseas though.
Shout out Dev once again, man. It's my boy, man. It's my dog.
Zaire Wade would be tough too. I think he in the G though. But it would be tough. I will not play free again. Lions money line for sure. But yeah, Mike James would be tough overseas. There's no point in bringing that up. $50 Oladipo will be tough.
Mike James gonna destroy you.
G. You know what I'm saying? I just think what I want for myself as a pro. I think we do a good job during the season and series fighting it out. Like we compete at a high level. You know what I'm saying? And we are not friendly when it comes to playing during the season. And then when we get to pay-per-views, you know. And the people say I pick and choose my matchup, yes I do. I choose who I want to play because I done played everybody damn near. No LP. LP got a matchup. I think they already figured out their next matchup. Line up, nigga, I'll fuck it out, play. That boy Trey over there killing for the seas.
Yeah, Trey Croft needs to be discussed. Trey Croft is doing his thing overseas, chat. BJ Fitzgerald is doing his thing overseas. When C4 goes overseas, he's doing his thing. Shout out those brothers.
But yeah, I just feel like I want to play a pro. Who is Tay Matthews?
Brother, I don't mind you playing a pro at all. But my God, man, listen, bro. Man, I really want to make this clear. This is a grown man making decisions for his life. But at the end of the day, people come to me for my sentiments and what and for how I feel about certain situations. I would like to see you play another YouTuber. Uncle Scoob has, and I know Uncle Scoob your man's. Uncle Scoob your man's, right? I understand that. But Uncle Scoob has a LP, Rob, and now a Frank Nitty. He's undefeated on pay-per-view. And y'all played in New York outside in a bowling alley lane. And listen, Scoob has no issue playing his mans. He didn't play Trey Croft. Trey Croft is Street Stars. I think that will be a phenomenal rematch. And I understand, right? I understand what Dave said about pushing the space forward, but every time I see those brothers match up against a random, it goes viral. Those two matching up will go viral once again. Zay's pay-per-view resume is incredible. LP is on the rise. And him and LP will push. You know how many people was comment? Here's my opinion too. You know how many people was commenting on that pay-per-view about LP and Nas? You had No Chill Gil, Tyreek Hill, all of these high-level pros commenting about this space. Bro, the space is pushed forward. The space is doing amazing. The space is going viral. Let's get back to the essence. We're going to play a pro that's not even deserving for the matchup, and you're going to fry the pro. I have no doubt in my mind you're going to fry the pro. I believe in you to fry the pro, dog. This is not me hating. This is a fact. But I want to see great bump. Nas, we have not seen you in great bump in a while, brother. In a long time. I haven't seen nobody challenge you in a long time, brother. And the guy that challenged you had to muck the game up in order to challenge you. So I've seen Uncle Scoob challenge you 15-14 in a bowling alley lane. I've seen Lamar challenge you in a tag team one-on-one and in that 2v2 that's about to drop. I would like to see you in those type of bouts. I'm not saying you're going to lose the bout. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you ass, and you know that. You know I'm not saying that. You know I'm keeping it a thigh while.
He said, play Shaw Travis. I would.
However you want to take that is how you take it, bro.
In there. If I play Shaw Travis. Hey, I'm about to kick you out my live, bro. I don't want to play nobody at YouTube next. Nobody at YouTube I want to play in my next game. Not say I would never play nobody at YouTube. My next game it will not be somebody at YouTube. At least just my next one. I feel like I want to capitalize on this momentum that I had just created. And I wanted to be a pro. This is my choice.
Hey.
This is what I want.
Hey.
I don't know who Tay Matthews is, to be honest.
Just make sure it makes sense, bro. Just make sure it makes sense, bro.
It might come to this. It might really come to this. I might just wait it out.
Just make sure it makes sense.
I might just wait it out. But, I told people who I want to play.
I mean, he been saying pros since February. To be honest.
Pat Bev, Eugene, Lance.
Pat Bev can get the fuck out of here.
As well.
Trey Duval,
So
please.
if we can make one of them happen, I for sure will be on the next pay-per-view for sure. If not, I might not. I don't know. So I just wanted to try to say that. You feel me? And it might not be. It's a couple things that can happen. So, but yeah.
Please get the Pat Bev shit up out of here. I'm begging.
I got an idea. One thing about me, I got a brain right here, right? And I use it, and I kind of like got a plan for myself. A lot of people have plans for me, or have opinions about what I should do, or have advice of what I should do. But I got an inner circle full of people that I know like have my best interest at heart, and I have a plan for myself, and I'm going to stick to that plan.
Yeah,
because it got me this far. The plan has got me this far. No matter if y'all like me, y'all did like me, if y'all thought I was doing the right thing, or what I'm saying. Some people said I should have took the next chapter offer and just went over there and played Rob. That's y'all opinion. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. It was just y'all opinion. Some people, thought I should play 1,000 different people. LP, School, Zay. You know what I'm saying? I waited for the game that I wanted, which was Briscoe. And I'm willing to wait again for the game that I want. Yeah, so that's my whole spiel,
I just, well,
I'm in no rush. And if this kind of kicks me off the standings, then so be it. But this is like my plan I have for myself. And if it's a good plan or if it's a bad plan, we'll find out in the next episode. You feel me? Because it's the plan I'm going to ride with. But if you from Jersey, leave me the fuck alone. You know how that get. I'm going to stay here and answer a couple more questions. All right, come on. Give me a couple questions. Let me see. How you going to be number one? Thank you. That's my Diddy always gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna be number one in space if you don't take out the top dog? I think I play almost everybody in the top 5 damn near.
I'm gonna be honest. Nazir's plan to play pros from now on makes perfect sense. The only one that would make sense right now is Robertson. Not gonna happen. Or LP. Other than that, Lance, Eugene, German, or Pat Bev. What do y'all think?
But yeah, like I said, I done worked my way up to get here. That I can choose. I can pick and choose now. And if you call me a duck for doing it, so what? I don't give no more. I don't give. Who's your top 5? Okay, I answer. No order. Me, School, Zay, Rob. Me, School, Zay, Rob. Let's go. For sure. Me, School, Zay, Rob. Let's go. I think I got everybody. My top 5. If they lead you right now, would you take it? Like NBA, or like G League? Because I don't know if I'm doing G League. Because I'm not gonna just be a number or just be a corner guy in the G. But I will be a corner guy in the NBA though. If you tell me I'm gonna be a corner guy for SGA, I'll be in that corner happily. Rebound hardest, defend hardest, won't foul. I'll try not to foul out because y'all think I'm just fouling. But yeah, who's your top 10? Top 10, I would say, hey, everybody at Ellis. Maybe Ellis will get here and we'll communicate and we'll talk about it. So everybody at Ellis. I want to hear his side of things live, not like
fuck
his chat where he can talk, he can edit whatever he wants. Talk to me live in person over the YouTube. I mean for.
God dog it. Tell him come in here right now. Tell him come in here right now. God, I wish I was. Tell him come here right now. Tell him pull up right now, man. Tell him pull up right now. Tell him pull up right now, bro. God!
Top 10, I think if out of them, it would be Moon, it would be Cam. There's no order again. Moon, Cam, Tay, Bruce. Oh, LP. Well, there's not an order though. So yeah, Moon, Cam, Tay, Bruce, LP. Those the other 5 that I would have. That's no order though. Because if I really had to put it, I put LP at 6. I'll be at 6 before any of them. Yeah, I want to have a conversation. Let's add B. Ellis. Let's add Millie. Let's add Austin. Let's add Marcellus. I'm about to put the ass in this bitch too. Add Marcellus. How you spell Marcellus Howard? Is that his at? Add Austin Mills. I don't know if this is a real at either, so I'm just adding people. Yo, what's the word?
I don't edit nothing. I don't edit anything. When I tell you I'm literally the flight reacts of basketball reactors, I drag and drop shit. The only thing I edit is Prize Picks ads. Shout out to Prize Picks.
Shit, man. You know me. Stand out the way with the vibe.
Man, who you think I should play next, man? I'm trying to figure it out, bro.
Man, it got to be a big dog. You can't. Ain't no point in nothing else.
That's what I was saying, but they always got something to say when I say that, you know?
Because it's for their entertainment, not for your growth.
Yeah, and that's it right there.
It's Man, what are you feeding this nigga, man? For my entertainment.
They want to be entertained. They want to be, which is for entertainment. Everybody got their own. You say is they want to be entertained. They want the hottest thing out, but that doesn't like I want the thing that's gonna do the most for me. And like I'm saying, so that's why I'm choosing who I'm choosing.
You working smarter, not harder, bro. When I had all the buzz going, it was a league in the gym every time. You doing it right. You want a pro. Like YouTube is cool and it got you, where you at. But like showing what you showed against Briscoe, yeah, you got to get another pro in that. They got to bring Thanos to stop you.
Especially because I didn't get to fully make my point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Because they already hold me out of that one, so I feel like to fully
You was gonna talk greasy if you walked out of there.
I still talk to Greasy, but I was gonna talk even worse. It would get real bad. You know what I'm saying? So
Where they belong.
No, listen, bro. I think it got to be a pro, but I think you're right. I think the best thing to do is wait until they get back from either overseas or I don't see elite. I talked to a couple of like big dudes. They don't like how much fouling is allowed, respectfully. But that's kind of ones though. But that's coming. I got text messages from like big people. That's coming from them. They like, damn, this shit hacky is.
But you know what's crazy? What I kept telling people is it got physical because of Briscoe.
Listen, you was doing gangster, so I'm doubting.
You know what I'm saying? It got physical because Briscoe, and then I was cool with it going that way though. Like, I don't give a I can play either way. So it got physical because of Briscoe, and I just allowed it to stay physical.
I was about to say that because it got to a point where it was like, when it was clean.
A lot of people was in that bitch silent.
Hey, you was up good. And
when you watch the what's the name? Like the highlights and shit.
Yeah.
Them scoring too, like. And I watched the game back because I bought the little pay-per-view.
I cannot tell. Okay.
It was clean both sides. Like it was a little hand checks or whatever, but it was clean both sides early.
Yeah.
Got all the shots off. I got all my shots off. It was sometimes I shot it. I feel like I got touched in the elbow, but it's part of the game. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a fact.
So when it was clean, it was ugly. Then it got ugly, and then there was only California. Well, I'm not even gonna talk about the rest. Whatever. It got ugly, and I was the only one being penalized for it being ugly. So that's where it's like, oh, it's a whole bunch of fouling, but the pro made it that because of the amount of money that was on the game.
I want to play a pro. No, listen, chat. I want to play a pro. What the fuck is Lamar? I'm trying to figure out. No, this is not. What is Lamar? Like, no funny. We're about to watch a Lamar 2v2. After this, what is Lamar? But people gonna tell me it's too early for him to play Lamar. It's too early for any pro with no fucking resume to play him. Because what's going to be said is he ain't used to the space. I don't care about your pro career. This is a different space. So if you don't care about my pro career and this is a different space and he got to get used to the space, why are we playing him? When we got a guy right here, multiple guys that are pros.
I also want to say I'm done betting. I think I'm done betting.
You're not done. You're not done.
No. I got gypped. I'm thinking I was gonna still get my money for the Briscoe game. I don't think I'm getting it no more. So I'm done betting. Like
You're not getting it?
Shout out Scoob, man.
I don't think so. I don't think
Shout
I'm
out
getting it no
Scoob,
more.
bro.
And I'm gonna live with it. I'm just gonna live with it. You know,
No,
because
you crazy.
I don't want to live with it, but I'm gonna live with it. You know what I'm saying? I
And
feel
I'm
like
causing a ruckus. I'm causing a ruckus. No,
I thought about it, but I just feel like, you know, as a honorable nigga, if I
I'm
quit,
not even saying LP gonna beat him. This is not even me saying that. It's not me saying LP gonna beat him. That shit is another pick'em game. That's another pick'em. That joker gonna be filthy. You hear me? That joker gonna be filthy. It's gonna be viral, and it's gonna be growth. You can't tell me that ain't gonna be growth. You cannot tell me that game won't be growth, not only for yourself, but for the community. You can't tell me that. And if you do, you're lying.
get that cheese up. You feel me?
I
Briscoe,
respect that.
but I'm never gonna quit though. That's you ain't gonna never.
I said you was ready to check back up even after all the madness. It was pretty crazy.
Nigga, I had my shoes on for at least 20 minutes after the game.
One v one highlights. You gotta get out this nigga dick.
The crazy part was, I ain't gonna lie, the dopest shit to me was you play clean and you play physical and you didn't say shit. No, you played through all that shit. I said if Niles was meant for anything, it was this 1v1. Because listen, I would have been crashed out you giving 17 free throws and don't give me 17 free throws.
I got 5. I got 4 or 5, 1 or 2. It was
I
just
would
like
have crashed out.
what I don't like is I don't like the narrative of how many nobody say I didn't foul him. I fouled Briscoe a lot. I don't like the narrative that I wasn't getting fouled as well.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
And you being honest
You
about
was
it, though.
getting
Like,
fouled a
why
lot.
don't do that?
You was
Like,
getting fouled a lot.
Like I
Like Dev
I
said,
was
you was
fouling.
getting fouled a lot on the game-winning shot on the elbow. You was getting fouled a lot. Both of y'all was getting fouled.
But I didn't start the physicality, right? I didn't start the physicality. I just matched it. And when I matched it, I was
You're penalized for it.
other people he wasn't penalized the same way. That's what I didn't like. You know what I'm saying? And that's where this narrative of, oh, it's a lot of fouling, we got to clean the fouling up. The pro is what's caused the fouling. So do we really got to clean the fouling up, or do
Yes, you do.
we have to just clean it up? Well, I feel like it is cleaned up if they call 17 fouls. If you call 17 fouls, you know what I'm saying, you did everything you could. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't even it wasn't a foul in that game because you're right. He did get him called. I just think in general. I think in general you clean that up. But I think this is why this is the struggle for the niggas I talk to, the pros I talk to. The struggle is if you clean it up, it's gonna go to the line like that, and then it's gonna make your ones boring.
Mhm.
And YouTube don't want boring; they want entertaining. So it's like, do we want the pros there, or do we want to entertain the people watching, YouTube every day and paying for the subscriptions and all that? Because to be honest, a lot of the pros pay for the subscription, bro. I got in the Euro League. Listen, I was watching. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
No, like I said, it was a lot of people watching it. A lot of people definitely was tuned in. And people people saying like, oh, the game was so long. It was 2 hours. It was 2 hours because the nigga took 10 minutes between every play. One, it took 10 minutes.
No, Jersey took 2 minutes. 10 minutes.
No, it took 5 minutes to back everybody up on his side. One.
Oh God.
2, it took 5 minutes for his water break / water on the grounds twice. You know what I'm saying? And then 3, it took like, what people don't understand is like it was a lot of physicality. My legs started getting from under me for sure. Like I can fight with the best of them, but it was, like I said, y'all seen it was 2 hours. I was playing for 2 hours straight. You feel me? And the physicality was up, the energy was up, and I was losing my momentum because the was literally getting free throw, layup, free throw. It was. I had 29 for 45 minutes, 30 of those minutes. I didn't have the ball in my hand. I didn't even touch it because I was on defense for so long. I've never been on defense that long in my life. Like, I'm good for one stop. At least one of these bitches gonna be a stop. I couldn't get nothing.
I agree with everything he talking about right here. That boy had 10 minutes between each possession. 100%. Pouring water on the floor. Like that, everything Dale said and he's saying right now, I agree with in terms of that game. Nas would have won 38. I've been saying this. Nas would have won 38-10 if that game was regular. It was a regular game.
They was calling fouls like up top, like on the checkup. As soon as he take off, not like he get foul going to the line, or as soon as he make a move, it was a foul. So, and like I said, I was fouling him. I'm not saying I wasn't fouling, but I was getting those same hand checks and everything as well. But the rest didn't want to end the game on the free throw. You know what I'm saying?
No, real talk. 1v1. Are you going to push back on anything? And listen, I'll give you an example. Like LP, my man's. LP is my dog. But I had to do some pushback on LP. And I'll even read you this. You remember when I did my predictions and I said, yo, if LP better win this game, this is gonna decide where I'll rank LP. Because if he don't win this game, it's not gonna be looking good for him. And the LP, my brother, he not gonna care. He texted me, said, I don't need no wins for an N-word to know I'm way better than these two. Because I remember I said I was probably gonna have LP at around 9. Way better than these niggas, gang. And there's no chance I lose. This is what I told LP. Well, to be fair, best and rankings are not connected. In my opinion, you are the best in the space. But how can I have proof to say that without the wins? So technically speaking, what I'm saying is, yeah, LP, I believe you're the best player in the space. But in order for me to say you are the best player in the space and rank you number 1, wins must be had. And look what I told LP right after this. I text him. I said, nigga don't want to answer when I hit his ass with some shit that makes sense. We got to provide pushback. We have to provide pushback, man. Some great basketball players, some good brothers, man. But come on. Come on, man.
They didn't. That's the crazy part. That was my struggle. That's why I said I would never play again. Because I was up big and I kind of dealt with the same thing. I think mine was like 29-18 or something, 29-20. But like, same shit. Just because they don't want to end it on a free throw, that means you don't call calls.
Yeah.
Like
your game was right before mine, so I didn't even watch the game.
Yeah, it's not even important. I should have just gotten the gym more. I was chilling like a mother. But that ain't the point. The whole point is, I feel like if we have pros in the space and we clean it up to the point where they want to come back, y'all gonna blow up so much more, and y'all gonna get so
much. And that's what I think. That's what I'm saying. When I heard we can't get into us versus pros, I think that's the best thing that could happen, because I ain't gonna lie, what made 101 mainstream? I think TNC01 was a great start for sure.
Yep.
But the Beasley versus Lance game made that global.
Yep, 100%.
When they put Beasley versus Lance, it made it global, so that now everybody know about it. Everybody tuned in. It was like Matt Barnes. It's like, bro, that's how it used to be back at DeMar DeRozan. All the niggas were talking about it, and then they tuned into that, and then they kept tuning in. So now it's like, okay, they see the Rob versus A, me versus Kyrie Walker. Then they see us versus me versus Briscoe. Yeah. And these are names that they know. So, oh yeah, I'm definitely tuning in. You know what I'm saying? So I think the pro is like, as long as it's the right pro, I don't think any pro can just get in the space and get a marquee game. But I think the right pro, like a household name pro, he get a main event game, and that's going to drive it up for everybody. Like you
get a household name pro. That
we'll be talking about with, like I said, Gilbert Arenas reached out to me, like, and we talked. You know what I'm saying? Bro. Like, that wasn't somebody that was probably even, like, he didn't know nothing about my game before that game. You know what I'm
saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, pros, as weird as it may sound, bro, them type of dudes elevate our status. Like, yeah, it sucks. But at the end of the day, if we can compare ourselves to them, it gives us more eyes than we typically would have. At the end of the day, whatever you want to call it. Like I said, when I was going Fed and the Drew, it was pros and pros and pros and pros, and then the same shit.
When you play other than the Drew, it's one thing. But when you going at it with, all James Harden and all
James Harden, Trey Young,
there's a certain validity to it.
Yes, bro, yes. And then at the same time too, this is why I am how I am. And you say I'm too friendly.
Kyrie Irving.
But I am how I am because I competed against every NBA nigga I competed against except one. Every one of them dapped me up and took nothing personal on the court. Every one of them gave me my flowers before and after the game, and then it was war on the court. I got that. them, bro. Like I don't want to be an entertainer. They want to be a pro at heart. Like, and that's how they move. So like, same with us. Me and you don't move to battle on court sometimes, 2s and 3s. We talk shit to each other, but we still green. I feel like that's how you handle that. Because at the end of the day, they might have an opportunity or something to put you on, and you shunning them because of how you feel, because of some comments or some entertainment shit. I'm not leaving nothing on the table. You go to war, you respect each other, and then as black men, you help each other down the stretch. And if you ain't doing that, you hurting the culture. Point blank, period. So like, I feel like at the end of the day, if pros do come to the space and you get to go into war with these, bro, like they gonna watch, bro. How many pros gave your flowers after that game?
A lot.
Come on, bro. Come on.
And like I said, and for people to say,
will you provide any pushback in this shit? No, real talk. Are you going to provide any pushback? I understand you agree. Are you going to provide the other, like,
YouTube versus YouTube versus pro? Yes, when I played Frigga, I got my flowers from the pros that already knew me or was like that knew about my game beforehand. I'm talking about from the Briscoe game, it was people that never knew nothing about me. Kyle Anderson said, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know shit about you. I thought you was gonna get washed. But I respect your game now because of what you did against somebody that they respect. It's like if we playing people, like if they don't give us our respect, or they don't respect YouTubers, if we just playing YouTubers, is there's like only so much respect you're gonna get from that. But if you playing somebody that they respect and like they done battled against, it's a whole different type of respect. Like, oh no, if he can battle with him, he can play at any level. So
100%. I told you. I said go get a check.
Yeah, I just think like that's where. Like,
I told you. I said go get a check.
Yeah, I just think like that's where, like I said, like you said, they want me to play YouTubers for, and like I'm saying YouTubers, I'm a YouTuber. I'm not saying it like on a degrading way, but they want me to play somebody in the scene for their entertainment. Whereas
that's not why, bro. The reason why I want you to play somebody within the scene, because it makes sense. Because it makes sense for you to play somebody within the scene, because there are still rivalries within the scene for you that makes sense. That's why I'm saying you should play somebody within the scene, not for my fucking entertainment. If LP ain't make no damn sense, I wouldn't be saying play LP. I wouldn't say rematch Zay. I wouldn't say Scuba could be a potential. I wouldn't say that if none of that made sense. I wouldn't say none of that. I'd be like, yo, go. I just don't like bro. You haven't played a YouTuber. I mean, Bino. I mean, you played Bino. After you played all them games on what you call it, brother. You haven't played a YouTuber in 2 pay-per-views. That's damn near 7. You haven't played a YouTuber since Frigga. If I don't count the Bino thing. You haven't played a YouTuber since Frigga. And there's so much competitive things. There's a live with you and LP calling you the P word. This is before the 2v2 tournament. And you was like, yeah, give him who he want. Give him who he want. I don't care who he is. And I'm gonna show him his levels. And y'all going at it, woody woo. Ray John was a spar. And y'all going at it, wop. You know what I'm saying? Y'all boys been going at it for months. Then the 2v2 happened. I'm not saying he washed you. He got the best of you that day. I'm just saying, like, bro, the best game on that card for Undisputed was by far Frank Nitty and Uncle Scoob. What are they? Bro, like, I'm not saying play YouTubers the entire time, but to go and play 3 back-to-back pros? Genuinely speaking, real talk though, how am I supposed to judge the ranking system? And some people be like, oh, well, B, they ain't worried about your ranking system. Beg to differ. It's the same man that was on live after I said 1A, 1B. Not 1, 2. I said 1A, 1B. So how am I supposed to fairly fairly judge the ranking system and fairly be logical within the ranking system, if I got Uncle Scoob who has played LP Ness and LP, look at Scoob's 2025. I don't know his whole 2025, so please forgive me. I just know recency. Trey Croft, Ness, Eugene, Rob, Frank Nitty, LP. Do y'all not hear them names? So let's say Moon loses against Cam. First of all, if Moon loses against Cam, Scoob is automatically top 5 for me. It wouldn't even be a debate. It's just tough to judge these games.
I want to play somebody for my growth. I want to keep growing and keep getting, more signed and a bigger platform so that, when I do my own tours, I can help people get on and stuff like that. So that's why my mindset is the way it is. So that's why I want to play Pat Bev, Lance Stevenson. You know what I'm
I
saying?
feel like niggas forget that though. Forget like the growth in the see entertain me, fade or you ducking, fade or you ducking. Like it's white and black to them. It ain't more than to them. It's never more than to them.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to say that though. Yeah, because like I said, if it ain't who I like, if it's not a matchup that I feel like.
Well, I haven't done the rankings. I looked at resumes, so I don't know. I'd have to see. But Scoob is just phenomenal to me right now. Like I'm definitely seeing the value in having an Uncle Scoob within this space a lot more than what I used to.
Like I can grow from, in a way of like making my platform bigger, or my scope bigger. I might sit out the next what's the name, pay-per-view, and it is what it is.
I was about to say because who you gonna play after that? Anything after that is if it ain't a pro, respectfully, it's like it's less than. Nope.
This is what I feared. This is exactly what I feared. So anything less than a pro is less than. Anything other than a pro is less than. Anything other than a pro is less than now. Seriously? Seriously? Anything other than a pro is less than?
Nobody's doing, if you would play anybody in the YouTube space, nobody's doing what Briscoe did. Nobody is currently playing where Briscoe's playing.
And that's not even, I don't think that's even to say like, because I think other people would beat Briscoe. I don't think I'm the only that would beat Briscoe. I think like Lamar could beat Briscoe. I think Zay could beat Briscoe. I think Scoop could beat Briscoe. You know what I'm saying? I think he think he's better than he really is, for sure. So I don't think skill-wise, these is not up to par. I just think as far as like the national stage, somebody with that NBA resume and somebody like Pat Bev or Lance Stevenson, that pedigree of respect will put me on that national stage that I want to be at. And that's all. That's what I'm chasing. I'm chasing that national stage.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. First of all, I'm disagreeing with Pat Bev. That shit can ride into the sunset. Fuck that. But why does that have to be this very next pay-per-view? After playing two pros in Kyrie Walker, who was last minute, and Isaiah Briscoe. Why does that have to be the next pay-per-view? Because in my opinion, you're not taking a step down. First of all, you just explained it right here, because you're not taking a step down by playing Scoob again, Zay or LP, because you just said all three of those guys would beat Briscoe. So what Nitty just said about him playing anybody else other than a pro is a step down. That's cap, because Nas just said, I feel like LP would beat him. I feel like Zay would beat him. I feel like Scoob would beat him. So none of those games are a step down, and all those games can happen, because why? It's on the BIL and OTD side. I'm not saying this for my entertainment. I'm saying this because I know how the community would react, and I know the buzz it would get for all parties involved. I know the buzz it would get. I've been around this shit too long. I know how potent a Nas and LP or Scoob again or Zay would be for this community. I know how potent it would be. Scoob, just based off his pay-per-view resume and who he got under his belt pay-per-views. Zay, because of the rematch and how amazing it would be for them to line it up again, and how good Zay looked hitting 7 threes against Bruce, and how Nas looked like he was finna destroy Briscoe 30-18. And then you got the LP storyline with him and talking trash, especially after that 2v2 drop and all that stuff that was going on. All three of those storylines are incredible. So don't talk to me about entertainment.
For sure.
I mean, like I said, it's doable. It's really, you really just gotta figure out how you want to navigate your next couple matchups. Because just from the shit you were saying, like, I feel like most people would have not said too much or would have overdid it. You stayed right inside your body and was like, I like me. I think that was the dopest shit you said. And a lot of people had him watching you, and I was just like, I know both. I played against both. Like, it's gonna be a good game. It could literally go either way. I said that. Now, when you got up to the start, you got off to, I said, I was wrong. I said, I was wrong. But his and I was telling people this on the sideline, his ability to get fouled is a skill.
Yeah.
And like, not all of them.
And to be honest with you, man, Zay just played Bruce.
Now sometimes
Who was there? Who was there left for Zay to play? Because Zay say he don't do rematches. Who the fuck is Zay gonna play? Who is left on that side for Zay to play? No, this is me asking. Who is left on that side for Zay to play that's not a rematch? LP? Chad, I'm going to ask you a question right now. Who are you more excited to see play on a pay-per-view? Zay and LP or Nas and LP? Matter of fact, I'll make a poll.
But you got to think about that shit. That nigga got 17 free throws and ones. Now, if they scared or whatever, we can't get into that. Let's just get into the logistics of it. 17 free throws, that's fouling the whole starting five out. Like, that's crazy, bro. So that's the hardest part. And I told you that. I was like, bro, it's going to be hard to keep that nigga from getting to the line because he
But I'll do
apply
that, though.
so much
I even
pressure.
said that to the ref the day before when I was going to shoot. I said,
Yeah.
let's not let him dictate the foul count because he is amazing at going to the contorting his body, flaring his head back, or
Yeah.
shouting. That's what he do. Like he get
Yeah.
calls and he get to the line. Like he a professional scorer. And that's how most professional scorers know how to get to the line. Like Giannis know how to get to the line, Harden know how to get to the line, SGA know how to get to the line. If you're a professional scorer, you know how to get to the line. So I'm not saying he didn't, like he do what he always do. He put people in predicaments that the ref won't have to call a call. And that's what he did to me. But it was also the crowd that dictated that. And that's where, you know, I had my like viewings about.
Yeah, I think if the crowd wasn't there, I won't say if they wasn't there. If the crowd was more tame, how you think that would have went?
Bro, like I said, I told the nigga, I said 30-18. I think the most he get was 22. If it wasn't there, I believe he still make a run. I'm not saying like he good enough to make a run on his own. You know what I'm saying? Without the crowd. So when I had him 23-9, I knew it wasn't over. I expected him to make a run of his own, but I've never been walked down in my life. Like let's stop this whole conversation about like he was just walking me down on some like skills. I know how to go score at 1 point. It's all the other shit that kind of fucked me up in my momentum. You know what I'm saying? And me, I'm like, I don't care how long this game gonna go. I'm gonna win this game. You know what I'm saying? Like we can go here for 5, 6, 7 hours. I'm gonna be here at the end and I'm gonna win this game. But it was playing into my disadvantage because how hot and how good of a start I got onto that it was slowing me down.
Yeah, it was. I didn't even know how the game continued for that long, to be honest, because it was every bucket he had. It just, and I got mad respect for Briscoe. Like we don't win that a few times. Like I don't take nothing from him. But I think in terms of how crazy that was, I don't think. The only thing I disagree with is you said certain people would beat him. I don't know about that. You are in ones. You one of the best defenders because of your size. I don't think we have anybody your size in ones.
Cap.
And you on YouTube.
Nitty, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I respect your basketball IQ, bro. But come on, bro. That Briscoe I saw. Cat, you would beat him. Stop capping, Nitty. You would beat him. What are we talking about? That version of Briscoe right there? That version of Briscoe isn't even top 5 in our scene. Seriously?
Nah, Zay
They not tall. They not tall enough. How much?
not as tall as I am, but he like as strong as I am.
True. I would have to see that. I remember. I never saw y'all play the first time. What was the score when y'all played?
It was 11-9. That was all ones.
That's when you had the knee brace.
I was first on my knee brace. Yeah, that was my first game from my knee injury. But I didn't even go get into that. He won that game. You know, big up to Zay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Zay. I just shouted him out on the T podcast because I'm so hard to guard.
No, for sure.
But yeah, I don't know. I think you, man. Listen, and I'm gonna say this in the funniest way possible. You the bad bitch right now. Everybody want the bad bitch, but if you're gonna be a bad bitch, you gotta hold out a little bit. You can't just give it to the person. No, but just hold out till it makes sense, man. Whoever it is, whether it's the money that makes sense or it's the person that makes sense. At the end of the day, as long as you happy, bro. Like that's what you gotta keep in mind. Like winning and losing come with this. But as long as your status and your bread is there, the rest don't even matter, bro.
Yeah. Nah, I'm dead ass serious on like if it ain't who I want, I ain't with it. But
Nitty will beat that dude 30-22. That version of Briscoe. The Nitty I saw against School. Come on, man. We're not being 100. We're not being 1,000 right now. I could name, bro, all credit to Briscoe. No funny. The top 5, including LP and Tate, would beat him. That verse, yes. 1,000%. Yes. Now the game will be closer for some. But I would pick Tay, Ness, Scoop, Zay, Rob. Huh? Nitty. Anyway, man, I'll see you on the next video. Let's get off the dribble. Oh, my God. This dude keep asking about the Discord. Brother. It's right here. Brother. It's right here. It's literally right here. This is the training Discord. This is it. This is it right here. I don't know what else you want me to do. I've told you what to do. Go to the Discord. It's available on the Patreon. Everybody is booking. Look, we're here. Look, somebody just joined at 6:43. Brother, I don't know what you want me to do. Like everybody else, you're struggling to join when it's available for you. It's right. It's literally right here. Look, it's right here. Like what? It's available as soon as you sign up. There's a link as soon as you sign up. DM me on Patreon real quick. DM me on Patreon. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like low key, like, my God, like, no cap. Ask for a refund or something. Like, I've been trying to tell you for 2 weeks. The fuck? Everybody, I've been training niggas for a month. You in here, man? Come on, man.
Hey man, so I'm standing here with Lamar. I think I'm gonna start out. Anything that you're gonna be able to exploit against him?
I don't know. I'm just figured out.
I gotta Yeah, I've been trying to tell him for 2 weeks to join Discord and how to join it. Everybody else has been able to join the Discord except for him. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Game ball.
Good luck. Lamar and Zay versus Keem and Dooley. Almost fucked up, but I got it, man. Let's get to the game, though.
We got 1-on-1 for school.
Bro, just ask for your money back, bro. Just ask for your money back, brother. If you're gonna struggle that much, just ask for your money back, bro. Just get the refund or just cancel. Cause you feel me? I've been trying to help this brother for 2-3 weeks, man. Shit. All right, YouTube. Welcome back to the Bears Channel. This time we got a special. We got Lamar Peters and Zay versus Dooley and Keem. Let's get to the video. Hit like, subscribe, Patreon link, Discord link, second link, third channel link, all within it. And also ABC Crew channel. Y'all know what's going on.
0-1 for both of these guys on the court, so they looking for a dub.
You got the date like that, Zay?
That's one way to get started, right? He be getting them feet going quick. Yeah. You gotta start hitting those though.
Let's see who established themselves first.
I remember Keem. Did Keem play in Dallas? I think Keem might have played in Dallas.
Keem with the ball on the wing.
Keem can keep getting 2 feet in the key. I think maybe they played through that this game.
Right.
2 feet in the key for Keem.
I want to see some walk downs. I want to see him tag Lamar. I kind of like this matchup.
The D.
You know, I guess Lamar likes it too.
But what I say last game,
Yeah.
he'll give you one.
Yeah.
He'll give you one of those blocks. Can he play that way for a full game?
Right.
Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie, bro. How many games has Keem played? I like to see Keem play some more games. I don't remember some of his games. But he look like he got the size to compete.
No, those two have history.
Yeah. So they played together or played against each other in Texas. I think it was in a Dallas tournament. No, a Dallas 1v1. And I think it went down to the wire. Like, it was pretty close. Keem and Zay, like, they play a similar style. And they play a similar style.
Good D.
Whereas
Good D.
Keem is going to shoot a fadeaway in that paint. Zay is going to float
That
it.
floater, yeah.
Hold on. Oh, nah, yeah, you got to get up out of here. You talking to KT like that. Yeah, you tripping. Yeah, you got to get up out of here. Yeah, you got to get up out of here talking to KT like that. All right, baby, good.
I think the floater is more, it's proven in the one-on-one space, more consistent. And it's not because it's just a better shot overall. It's just in one-on-one, when you go into a jump shot in the paint, like you're getting pushed, you might get a hit on the elbow. Zay gets that floater and he gets it off clean because how fast he plays. So Dooley and Keem kind of have the same problem. They do a lot of east to west. And you watch that Nas and Frank Nitty game, everything's downhill.
Right.
Everything's downhill to the basket. That's a great shot for him.
We good bump. We got good bump. We got good bump.
And speaking to Dooley yesterday, I was like, you pass up a lot of shots.
Right.
Every time someone's hand out, you just gotta shoot it. Like we know we can shoot. It's like you just gotta shoot it.
I don't
You got good bump.
I don't like it if he's not.
I like
firing.
Dooley. I like Dooley,
just
man.
stack up and shoot.
Just fire.
I like
because
Dooley,
it's gonna
man.
Force them to
Right.
play out. Now you can get to the basket. Now you open up easier stuff.
To be honest with you, the more he's dribbling, I think the shot accuracy goes down.
Goes down 100%.
There he's over.
Shit.
I think the shot accuracy goes down.
No bump, Flowski. Just automatic.
He's over. It's like midway between a jumper and a floater, too.
Yeah. And he's jumping while you're still recovering.
Yeah.
So it's so tough to guard. And if you guess wrong, you get stuck in the air, and he just doesn't step through.
Good.
By extending it.
Dev just said it. Attacking here, you extend so he doesn't get ripped. Keem try to hit the ball from behind. It's a crazy stoppage on video.
Great way to protect the ball right there by extending it forward.
When you, as a ball handler, when you see people do that straight away, you're like, oh, he has a handle.
Yeah. That's just a bucket. You got to. I think this is going to be a good game. Yeah.
And we got to remember, Keem and Dooley coming off of a back-to-back.
Right.
So hopefully.
And they're already going.
Yeah.
It's easy for them.
Hopefully they can sustain it for the end of the game. Meanwhile, Zay and Lamar had 2 games off.
Right.
So they got plenty of rest. So
He's pretty disciplined on defense, so you might have to give him like 2, 3 pump fakes. Hike up. Hike over the top. Lamar, okay, yes. In. Hey, one. Yeah.
Good hand.
hey, way to stay with him off that. That's Lamar's signature. He did it again.
Oh my.
He ran out of
That
Signature. He did it again.
he ran out of I think that you got to stay solid and make him finish with that right on
Yeah,
that.
you have to. And he's going to make some.
Stay on the left.
He's going to make some, but
You stay on the left and make him finish right.
we've been speaking about this.
Hey, LP, you about to become like a part owner of our free throw clinics, WOs.
Been speaking about this all weekend. You're playing a good player. Everyone in here is a good player. You just have to have a game plan. They're still going to score. You're not going to hold them to 0. But yeah, the scout right now on Lamar, can he go right for a whole game and win?
I got a fresh line, fresh new kicks, my dad.
Hey, Chad, we got 600 people in here. Can we get to 420 likes?
So it's something to look at.
No. Let's get to
It's
450
he's
likes.
so good, though, that even when you're trying to force him right, he still gets back to his left and can get open. So it's easier said than done, but the guys at this level can impact those game plans.
Right.
They can have
Good Hezo Dooley, beautifully executed.
can
Beautifully.
impact.
Got a little glitch Hezzy here. Boom. He could call it carry, but I'm not going to lie to you. We don't call it anymore these days. The only thing I would say, if he put eyes at rim, he probably could have got Zay to jump, but he ended up just freezing him right here.
Plans.
Right.
They can have
Great move. Great move.
Same shit you just called for Lamar.
And oddly enough, I know he's frustrated, but that's kind of like that's what this space is.
Yeah,
The physicality on that play, that's just kind of what it is.
You got to finish it. Beat him into the air.
Again, tough. Like I know he hits those in 5-on-5.
You got to make them, though. You got to
But
make them
out here, I think that you have to go downhill because they didn't have to play defense right there.
He didn't get
Bro,
a
what's
contested.
up with Ty Lawson and C4? Like, why does Ty Lawson love C4, the energy drink, so much? We gotta address that. You gotta let that go, T. Stop drinking.
That you have to go downhill because they didn't have to play defense right there.
He didn't get a contest, though.
But
But they're winning right now, by the way.
yeah. Speaking to Lamar earlier, this is something he's been trying to work on. When he gets his 2 feet in the key, is like doing something with it because he's always trying to jump into people and finish, but it's like he's learning in this space. Like you got to be on balance and finish. It's not about just like you can't just jump and then figure it out. So he was on his feet, or stayed down on his feet on that time. Spin move off the pivot.
Good attack. the difference between what Dooley did against Zay and what Lamar did here is simply eyes at the rim, right? Dooley was still able to freeze Zay some, but he didn't get him to jump. Lamar's eyes are here got Dooley to commit. Eyes. Got us shooting hand too.
Oh my God.
Okay, so
Oh my God.
I'm gonna look at something here. So we got the right hand hezzy push cross. We got the snatch back.
Yeah, it's the
We got
same,
the hezzy going right.
same 3 moves he does all the time.
But after that,
It's the hezzy and go.
no, I could tell.
If he could
it's
easier, package them together a little bit better.
Right. It's easy to talk. That's a left and right. It's easy to talk about this stuff, right?
Yeah. So this
You
is.
know, it's a lot harder to stop it.
But also look at where those moves have got him. He's an elite player in the world by just doing those. Now we're saying, how do you go from elite to the next step?
Yeah.
No.
He's hitting that same shot, the 20 leg step back to the left. He got it 3 times.
But this game,
Conditioning.
don't worry about it. Zay got enough
There it is.
condition
He was
for everybody.
Guard him
Perfect
again.
right there.
Now you got to guard him again. He usually makes those.
Gotta
Isn't
stop
it?
it.
Knock it down. Gotta knock it down, dude.
He's been missing that though,
Yeah.
bro.
But again,
That's what
it's
losing the game.
because I don't think he plays at that pace. So then when he does get open, now he's like thinking about it.
Doesn't finish.
Finish that.
Yeah.
That's easy. That's easy.
Ooh, not short. Yeah.
Great
Okay,
timing
Zay.
on that rebound
Knock
by
it down,
Zay.
Zay.
He gets his feet set.
Yeah, there we go. Halftime.
Damn, I don't even think Lamar and Zay played that well. This how they still up.
And Zay up 5 points right now, coming out halftime. How tough was it to get started after sitting out for 2 games? Was it tough?
Tough on me for sure. It's tough for sure. On me.
So what are you going to do to remedy that going into the second half?
Just get through it. Oh my God, just get through it.
What are you seeing out there that you like?
Staying aggressive, not thinking about it. Just take what the defense give you.
All right, step on it. Keep it up in the second half. Keep going.
What's up, chat? It's halftime while the play.
What's up, chat? Are you serious? What the hell are you doing telling me what's up, chat? Fix this. Where's the original? Chat, spam it so he knows what I'm talking about, please.
Players catch their breath. I'ma holla at price pick less on they felt is fat.
For the most part, the refs doing a solid job.
This was really good.
Yeah, I think
it's a lot cleaner.
you're gonna always have stuff that you disagree with the refs. Obviously, they got a hard job, tough. But they've done a good job. Man.
That's gorgeous, man. I'm sorry. I'm just
Yeah, I think
It's a lot cleaner.
you're gonna always have stuff that you disagree
the tween cross here, boom, get to the invert behind the back,
with the refs.
pound to
Obviously,
get out of there, 1-2.
hard job, tough. But they've done a good job. Man, I've seen
It's
these
really
guys
good
on-
footwork.
I know one
Really
one
good.
does like college coaching. You know, she's one.
Yeah, he coaches D1 women.
Yeah, which is dope.
Or refs D1 women.
So we got some good refs on here.
You know what makes these games tough though? Is
Oh, you are a filthy animal.
So we got some good refs on here.
You know what makes these games tough though? Is the personalities.
What the hell?
And right now, there's not any loud personalities other than Lamar. There's one.
That is hoop.
Everyone else is just hooping.
He chilling though.
And he's
But
chilling
he
right now.
tired, so he ain't loud nothing.
I think stepping off the floor, he's the only player that didn't get the back-to-back today. Right?
Who's that?
He's the only team that didn't get to go back-to-back games. They
Right.
played
Yeah.
the first one and lost, and
Yeah.
they're now playing this one.
Yeah.
you're right.
So they need this.
Good D.
There's nobody that's going to go 2-0 besides Nigga and
Nas. And
You got them winning the whole thing, undefeated.
I don't. We'll see. I think the top teams play each other.
Okay, LP.
Scuba and Bruce.
It's a snatch again.
Ooh.
Force out.
Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Lost it. Let me choose where I want to go. 2-foot landing. 2-foot landing allows him to choose where he wants to go. Goes over the natural shoulder.
Force out. Yeah, nice shot.
That's a tough shot.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shot.
The shot in basketball. Hey, report. So send him to the line.
This one, right?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, this game's over. This game's over. This game's over. Yeah, talk to you tomorrow. Oh no. No. Oh. Okay. Okay. Shoot it!
So they're done.
They're just having
So-
a good time.
Yeah,
They just
they're
have-
good.
Oh
yeah.
my Lord. Great drive.
Gotta finish that, brother.
What we got to do is
That's
great. Up on that nigga. That's it.
That's
That's a good move.
That's
great
great.
move.
But it's not left to right. It's between the legs, like
right at
onside step getting to the
He
basket.
was waiting on the crossover, actually.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would love to see. See, that's the problem. He's not hitting those.
And that's as open as you're going to
They
get.
had to hit a lot of shots. Come on, Zay.
Shoot it. Shoot it.
Already there.
Shoot it.
Yeah, those are the ones. Those
Yeah,
are the
gotta
ones.
have
Need those, Dooley.
See, the shots that you rebound, that's the easiest time to find yourself an open shot, right? I learned that obviously from field.
and you get to prepare yourself before you get it.
But see,
Like you know it's going to be open. You get to prepare your mind to shoot a shot.
I'd like to see them get into some type of action to get them into the game. Like,
Honestly-
it's a one-on-one trying to prove yourself every time with these two.
Good inside hand decision right there. Good inside hand decision. Let it fly. Fuck it. Yeah. Let it fly. Why not? Shout out Chris Smooth.
Niggas like to say,
Oh, nah, buddy. Oh, no. Chill out, LP Ski.
LP.
Chill out, LP Ski.
You went from the parking lot to the garage.
Did he just no look?
Got beat.
Oh, you. That knee, inside knees almost at the floor. See, I'm a huge believer in shoulders, right? The shoulders are below Dooley, right? shoulders below Dooley, inside leg near the floor. In a full lunge. Then we get back into a step tween here. My fucking shoulders are still below Dooley's, right? Step tween off that step tween. After that, I get a cross float. I just made a 3-ball off that guide hand, right? I relax my body. I drop as if I'm about to shoot again. Eyes at rim. Snatch, step tween, float, drop, hezzy. Look at.
LP. He went from the parking lot to the garage on his ass, man. God damn, man. Able to pull out their first win of the day. Zay and Lamar came.
I don't care about the post-game interview. Great bump. Shout out Dooley and King. They just didn't make shots. LP's on a tear. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I am for this community, and the more this guy continues to grow, a collision course is inevitable. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. Y'all can make whatever type of stories in y'all head. A collision course is inevitable, buddy. And this could have been Zay hooping like this. I'd have been like, a collision course is inevitable with a guy. It still is inevitable for Zay. And I'm telling you, man, these guys, in my opinion, especially even Zay, deserve title shots. They so you mean to tell me those guys don't deserve title shots? Uncle Scoop doesn't deserve a title shot based on his pay-per-view resume? He don't deserve a title shot? Those guys deserve title shots. They do. They do. Let's stop it. I agree with you. Uncle Scoop deserves a title shot. Uncle Scoop deserves a title shot. The way Zay been looking outside of probably the Rob one-on-one where he lost by a point, he deserves a title shot. Like, what is the purpose of this space? No, I'm genuinely asking, what is the purpose of this space? To just gatekeep the spots? So we're going to get to a position. Become friends, and then gatekeep the spots?
Two v two is gonna be hell, man.
There's really nowhere to run, so either way, whoever's stepping from me, I want both of them heads. So,
Clean my amphetamine with bleach, call it.
you know, there's a lot of good teams.
But
Yeah, you two. Welcome back to the Man Channel with your Bobby. Let's spell you in the best newcomer goes against Nazir Core. I think this is Keem and Dooley again. Let's go ahead and react to this video. To like, button, subscribe. Love you guys. Let's get to it.
you guys gotta make shots. You gotta make shots and make good decisions. Which right now, that wasn't
I want
a
a good decision. Yeah.
So I think it's gonna be tough for them to win this one, but we will see.
Coach mid-range.
Yes, I mean, we were talking about what's going to happen before this, and I just said Frank is not going to let Keem get to his spots, and we know what Nas is.
Oh, he's starting early from the point. He started early from the parking lot. Oh, man. Bye-bye.
I just said, Frank is not going to let Keem get to his spots.
Bye-bye.
And we know what Nas is going to do.
He started early from the parking lot.
Keem haven't established themselves yet scoring, how they can consistently score. So they got, I don't know how they're going to put points on the board. But
Good block. Billy got some long arms, bro.
He does.
What I really think that needs to happen, Dooley needs to get going from three. King's got to like create for him a little bit.
Nice.
If he's catch and shoot, he is an absolute bucket. Great shot right there.
If Dooley can establish himself, exactly what you said, like, it at least gives them something to play to.
Right.
Yep, play again. Live, no shot
right
clock.
back to him, yep.
No shot clock, live to fight another day.
Let's see what happens here. He's better.
Right there.
Win the
If he
hand
gets to
battle.
spot,
Win
he's
the
fine.
hand battle.
Yeah. If he gets to the spot.
Did he travel?
Seeing Frank is so long that he can contest all that when he gets to a spot.
But that's a normal shot, right?
Good
I
hands.
don't see too many people pick Nas.
Good hands. I think Julian and King gonna have a better chance than people think.
Yeah, they're not bad players.
Right.
But 2-on-2, like, you got to.
Nitty, good pickup.
People think.
Got a foot replace pickup right here.
They're not
Great foot replace, hands and feet same
bad
time.
players.
Right.
But 2-on-2, like, you got to know your teammate.
But not if you let them shoot that.
And
Yeah. We got a long stream, man. We're not even nearly done. We're not nearly done. Stick around.
Frank know each other. They know how to play together.
Yeah.
And their roles. I think Keem and Dooley are going to have to figure out their roles.
Nitty.
I'm stealing money. I shouldn't even be here. I'm stealing money.
No, guy, you can't let him just get shots off.
What does that mean? He shouldn't even be here.
He doesn't belong out here with these guys.
Doesn't belong.
4-time MVP of the Drew League. I ain't mad at that.
So if he can get here, he's fine. But it's just getting there. And how many guys are you playing to play defense like Frank? That shot's a little uncomfortable.
Beautiful. Just fucking beautiful, dog.
Playing to play defense.
In and out, tween.
Frank
Good foot switch work. Drops the shoulders. Pulls up. That was premeditated too.
Right.
Hands and feet same time.
I keep waiting for like the day where Nas is just like not hitting those shots or he's missing.
No, it's not coming.
Seen it.
It's
He
not
just
coming.
never.
How old is bro?
I don't know.
Man,
This is
This is getting disgusting.
Stealing money. Not my new shit. I'm stealing money.
selling money out here.
Murder for hire.
When he get talking like this, he's going. When he starts doing sham guys and stuff,
Take it back, don't he?
you can't miss that.
You make me sick for that one. I'm not gonna lie to you. You make me sick.
He didn't want that one.
great foul. Great.
Yeah, it was a great foul.
But also, Dooley's mad, but like just
It
make
was
your
a foul.
shots.
Well-
Just make your shots.
Well, if they get the rebound, the other team gets a rebound, they're gonna want that foul then.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But also, like, we talked about this. When you're frustrated, you go to the refs, you go to everything else. But like, they're missing their shots.
Right.
He just missed a layup, and you're mad at the ref for calling what happened after. Just
Yeah.
take care of your business. This is what Frank and Nas do.
Right.
Facts. Big facts. Okay.
He handling that thing.
okay,
Little stationary dribbling.
But Nas still,
Nas is waiting on him.
Nas still there.
Good D. Great D.
No, good step
Good
back.
D. Good D.
Good defense though.
They're getting the same shots that Frank and Nas are, but it looks like they're not comfortable playing against that type of defense
Right.
and pressure. Whereas Nas and Frank always play against that type of defense and pressure.
You know what I like about this space is that guys have to play defense, or else you just get your ass whooped every time. You know what I'm saying?
Did he just score after pointing at your top foot and saying he was going to attack your top foot? This shit is getting out of hand, King. You know I love you, brother. I ain't got no disrespect, but you got them pants tucked in them socks, and that man pointed at them socks them pants being tucked in them socks. He pointed at your top foot and he said, "Yeah, I'm finna attack that top foot." And as my grandfather would say, God rest his soul, he made you shit. Hold on, go back some more.
Every time. You know what I'm saying?
Too hot. Too fast. Too fast. I'm pointing too fast.
Let's see what he does this time.
Let's see if Nitty can get Keem out of that calm demeanor that he always has.
That's interesting. Like sometimes you just can't play basketball.
Right.
I tell kids all the time, there's only one personality that works in basketball.
Right.
Like you gotta have some energy.
There goes the sham. When he's shamming, he's feeling good.
Wow.
Good defense.
Hey.
Yeah!
That's off of Nitty though. Oh, okay. White guy. So I was like all for nothing at that point.
But
great defense,
I
though.
like that. Both of them getting on the floor too. Because Nitty could have easily gave that up too when he got stripped. But he just goes straight back out there and dove on it.
And my thing is this. Hey, it's a pride thing at this point because you got guys sham guy to you, talking to you while you know triple threat. Oh, pump fake you to death.
But finish that. Yeah, finish that. Finish that.
You don't want to be looked at like that. And I was telling these guys, man, you have to start building your story, and this is the perfect opportunity for Dooley and King to make like a name for themselves, knocking
Agreed.
off some of the best players in the game. However, it ain't happening today.
And we talk about it like we respect Dooley's game. We respect King's game.
sure.
But at the end of the day, like you got to get everyone else to understand and respect your game. And the only way you get to do it is out here in front of the competition.
We respect it against the regulars. They
Right.
need to start respecting it against the best.
This is the only place to do it.
Man, Nitty on bullshit. Oh, Sambit Wiki would be proud of you.
Gotta make those. Those are the ones you gotta make.
You gotta shoot it.
Those are the ones you gotta
Yeah,
make. And if you can't, you're gonna lose. He didn't get set enough in time.
I don't like this for them. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like how easy he's just getting to win. I say easy because
Bro, Nas does a great job. I'll tell you this
He
right
didn't
now.
get set enough in time.
Of that anchor step.
Those are the ones you gotta make.
Bro,
And if you can't, you're gonna
right
lose.
here off this counter, right here, boom. Changing directions off that anchor step.
Set enough in time.
I don't like this for them. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like how easy he's just getting to win. I say easy because for him it's easy. And he just gets to his spots.
What y'all crowd talking about for right now? It's halftime.
If you leave him open.
You want
That's
shoot
what
it
we
all.
know.
That's what we want.
But he like
there's a difference between like letting somebody shoot and making someone shoot. You're just letting them shoot.
I didn't shoot. I don't let nobody shoot. Ever.
You better listen.
We got to mention Nas
You better
and Diddy
listen.
are playing it back to back.
Yeah.
They've already played a full game in a
you sure?
barn burner. They've already played a barn
You sure?
burner.
It don't look like it. Lies.
Look at that shit.
I have this nickname for Nas. It's the God of War. And the reason why I call him that is because everybody wants to smoke with him, but it's like he's really calm in all this stuff. Like I said, he's watching football during timeouts. He's like calm, and you would expect him to be a totally different person than what he is. But I love the fact of how he accepts the challenge of everybody. But through it all, he's chilling. And when he wins, he talking crazy to you.
Yeah.
as he should.
Yeah, bro. He's like nobody really beats him.
He just
He go a whole year without losing.
doesn't
Like,
lose a lot. He just does not lose.
Whatever.
Nas with the air ball, talking to them at halftime. Nas and Frank, like they really do think through all these.
That's
matchups.
good.
Like they think through them, they have a game plan. And when I go talk to some of the other teams, they just kind of out there hooping, and that the score kind of reflects that. But I like how they're going into the post for Dooley on this. Looks
I like that work. I like that. I like that. I like that.
They close it.
I like that handoff work.
Came up with something they like.
Yeah. We said, can they close the lead? They sure can, but we also know it can go bad the other way. They can't miss right now.
And also, Frank and Nas are kind of playing pretty lax on defense
Right.
too.
You got to keep turning that corner,
Some
though.
energy.
Good ball. Yeah.
That's right where he wanted to.
You know what the difference is? You know what the difference is, though? When he's playing guys he's better than, he can come up through the middle with that shot. When he's playing guys, he's
Oh, the drop off Hezzy off the foot replacement.
That's right where he wanted to.
You know what the difference?
Watch his foot replacement right here. Same the way. You remember how Nitty scored his first basket or his first three? He foot replaced into it. It's the exact same footwork except Nas drops it
You know
off.
what the difference is though? When he's
Foot
playing
replace, boom, eyes at
guys
rim.
he's better than, he can come up.
Snatch. Textbook. Oh. Chapter 5. Hezzy into a counter. Thou shalt look at rim, placing the guide hand near the basketball off that foot replacement, dropping it off and driving hard one way, forcing that defender to turn his hips. When that defender turns said hips, thou shalt snatch as hard as possible, getting open space to allow that shot to get off. Bucket good.
Through the middle with that shot.
He snatched the soul out of his body right there.
Hey, chat. Everybody start doing this. If you're watching me right now, everybody just start doing this. Eyes at rim. Make that Cam Hay sound. Hey. See, just bring that ball and curl it. Just curl it. That guide hand is that guide hand right here. Just curl it. And just eyes at rim. Make sure you go eyes at rim. Hey.
I just don't like how comfortable they let Nitty and Nas be. I think that Nas is over there thinking about prize picks more or less than he is about this game. They're so comfortable
He's still
right
eating
now.
Starburst too.
Yeah.
He's pulling them out of his pocket halfway through the game and eating Starburst.
Good bang.
Still glass work.
Same thing, Dewey.
Dooley gets it. I said, fuck it. Anywhere he goes, he's gonna get it. I ain't get it. Go ahead. At least it's consistent.
He's literally eating right now. He's eating and talking. Oh, he's going. Oh, good block. Yeah, late contest, too. Let him jump first. There you go. He got 3 threes since halftime. 3 threes, I believe.
You say you couldn't shoot like that from 3.
He don't normally shoot.
Well, because he doesn't have to.
I was telling him yesterday that sometimes it comes off his hand wear when he shoots threes. Oh, like that, right there.
Chill out, Keem. Hoop then, nigga.
I know a lot of shooters that do that because they're shooting so hard that the wrist
No. We were talking about this, not that. This.
No, but that's what I'm saying. A lot of them do that.
Sometimes I shoot like that.
Yeah.
I get it.
He's going right now, by the way. You got to make that pass on a roll.
Yeah.
Good hand, boy. Great hand.
Turn him up. Turn him up. That's what I'm talking about right here, man.
Bro, I ain't gonna. How much C4 does Ty Lawson have? How much C4 does Ty Lawson have? How much C4 does Ty Lawson have? How much C4 does Ty Lawson have?
Imagine that's happening.
Well, he's such
that sets players apart.
He's handsy on defense.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
He got some ball on him.
Oh my God. Hey, glass. Thank you.
But that's the same thing that Nas does practice against.
He shot so many bank shots today.
And getting right to that spot. Boom. Bounce off.
Those are workout shots, right? You can tell he works on that.
Yeah.
All he was trying to do is get to that Tim Duncan bang angle and get that shot on.
Step off. He already knew.
I know a lot of people say Nas don't have moves, but it's like he's getting to the spot he wants.
Nobody says that. Literally.
Don't worry about it.
It's about getting to your spots and having a variety of shots. We've seen so many times he get to that spot, fade away, knock down the shot. That's what you practice on.
He leads the league.
What did he say?
Really play against the average hooper. He's scoring 40 every game. You know?
He leads the league.
Nitty talking to you right now. Crazy, Keem. Lock in, Twinsky. Lock in, Twinsky.
I play with him in Serbia.
He's good.
I'm about to play with him starting next week.
Yeah.
I know Dooley.
He leads that whole league in scoring.
Good D. Good D. Good D.
Not bad on defense, bro.
Nah, he's good. He's good.
I'm not going to airball and lay up like that. I thought he was going to be a little slower.
Yeah, he's not, though, because he's so calm.
It's that's why. Yeah. It's the way he walks.
I want to see him dunk. I think he got bounced, because the way he's moving on the ground is like, it's explosive.
He can dunk.
He on my ass about it. Got long arms. I got to make it.
strong, you know, strong build.
I got it figured out. Now.
You got to figure it out. Let me see what we got.
Nitty tries to take people's souls
Push
when
roll.
he plays.
You know, you see them cross between. He wanted it. He was trying to spin it to the jumper.
He wanted to highlight.
Okay, dude.
But again, it's
But
a
he's
lot.
not going
It's a
nowhere
lot.
though. Now, when in doubt,
This is real
when in
basketball.
doubt, post it out.
That was real basketball, though.
Because those moves wasn't working. But I don't mind the Pacers to turn his back like that.
But you have to against handsy.
What are you doing? Who's he doing?
Not playing defense.
Why did he let him shoot that?
Again, I think the difference.
He took a deep breath. He stopped all his momentum.
You know how it is when you're closing out, you like, damn, I can't get there. I never done it, but you know what I'm saying?
Is it the same when you're closing out for 10,000 though?
Nah, come on, bro.
Are you closing out for 10,000?
We playing for bread.
Yeah, you're right.
We playing for bread. Now, this is hilarious, bro.
Oh, Dooley, how did you miss that? Oh, you had that one, brother. Sidestep that shit. Yeah.
Good hand, good shot.
Sidestep that joint. Yes, sir.
Good hand, good shot.
Better shot.
Just
Good
it's
hand,
the
better shot.
slow on his time, on his pace.
He know what he wants to do.
Yeah, that jumpsuit hard. That pink jumpsuit you got with the white hat, with the white OTD shirt. Yeah. Shout out to you, brother.
He know what he wants to do.
Move when I feel like moving.
I'm going to say this, y'all. It's going to be a long time. Well,
Oh my God. Oh.
I don't know if Briscoe going to be him.
You gotta play basketball. Backdoor, rebound, aggressive rebound. Oh, basketball. Come on, man.
Good. Oh, man. They styling and profiling. They are styling and profiling.
I don't even do nothing special. Basketball is so simple. I don't do nothing special.
I wish I had.
I don't do nothing special.
Good shot, dude. I thought you was missing out, brother.
That was such a bad shot, Dooley. Good shot for you. Space, I know I can't take it. Wait a second, Mike.
Game time. Ooh. It's a bad shot. Great make.
Attack, I'm attacked.
That's nice, Dooley. That's nice, Dooley. I like the in and out cross. Good putback. I like the in and out cross.
Time out.
38 to 24. Trying to make it a closer game. Does not do it. 4. Trying to make it a closer game. Does not.
I do it. And
Look
now
like
it's
that toe
running
is
straight
feeling
out
good,
of the
huh?
stadium.
Look like the toe is feeling all right.
I think they ended right here, though. I think
Yeah,
don't reach. Please don't reach.
Good pass.
Game, bye.
Good help.
Nitty.
No assist.
Okay. I like that. I like that help and then close out on Nitty. Don't let him shoot. Vertical.
Okay, Dooley.
He fell.
He even
Vertical.
like turned away from him a little bit. He
I think that Dooley thought he was going to try to block it and he didn't.
Yeah, so against this,
We got to end this
he just
game.
sits
I'm
on
ready to
the
go to the
end of
next. I'm ready to go to the next, man. What we ending this game? I'm ready to go to the next video on live, man.
That's a foul.
But again, that's a shot that high level players can make.
In the
Like, if you
game.
let them get their hands free and get to that spot.
He trying to
Good
get
shot,
to
boy.
that same-
Beautiful one
Get
leg.
to that spot.
Beautiful one leg. 1, 2, 1, 2. Get the bump. Finish off one leg. Fade. Like that. Oh, yeah.
Trying
Yup,
to
yup.
get to that
I mean, it's the
same
same
spot.
thing.
Beautiful. Hit the like button, subscribe, man. Great dub for Frank and Nas. We're up out of here. Yeah, Burke, we grinded today, brother. We got a 2-hour live with the ABC crew. We got a 4-hour live on my own. We got my own video. Man, we not playing around, man. We just posted some on the BLS live channel. Yeah, we not playing around, bro. We not fucking around, bro. We gotta get to this paper, man. We gotta get to this cheese. Chat, give me 1 second. Chat, give me 1 second. Don't leave. We going right to Pat and Ryan. Chat, become a member for 99 cents. You'll be able to get all the live chats. Become a member for just 99 cents, man. 99 cents, you can lock in with me, man. I ain't asking for nothing crazy. I ain't asking for arm of the leg. I'm asking for $1. That's it. And if you don't want to, man, you know I still love you. Appreciate your support in the lives anyway. All right. This is most likely, this is going to be a second channel upload. So let's just go ahead and get right to the video.
Street Wars CEO, man, we have a very interesting matchup. Nick and Cuban.
Oh, good bump. Oh, Lord. Hey, tee me up, bro. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. It's about that time, man. This shit better be good for you. Sick of seeing all this shit. I need you to lock in. And I gave you the workout plan. I gave you the workout plan. I gave you the weight room plan. I gave you the weight room plan. I don't want to hear nothing no more. Why you patting that ball like that, Pat? Oh! Foul. I'm not even going to predator that one. That's a foul. It's a great move. Great grip. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. The eyes at the rim, they always matter.
Bunker was good.
Do tricks, brother. This is why I respect tricks. Tricks don't sleep. I swear tricks don't sleep. Tricks be everywhere. If you in the Pennsylvania, DMV, whatever area on that side, Tricks will be there.
Let's get locked. Come on.
He's definitely getting fouled. Don't start smiling. Don't start smiling, man. Oh, shit. Okay, Pat.
It's real pain, nigga.
What do you mean by that? No, I'm serious. I'm genuinely asking. I'm not trying to joke you. I'm asking, what do you like? Like, if you could comment on that part, just say what you meant. I have no idea what you meant.
Lock that shit the fuck up.
It's tough. It's tough. He ain't gonna be able to call it from way over there. They only got one ref. Boy, you.
These niggas ain't f***ing with me. Hold on, baby. Here we go.
Oh, Rob, make that. Sam with Wiki.
Not doing it. You call that shit, nigga. Call that shit. Oh, yeah. Be aggressive, nigga.
Oh, we got a game. The energy's up. Energy's up. Yep. Here we go. We got a game.
Shit, not over.
Good D. Move out the way. Oh, nah, Pat bugging. No. Pat wilding. Oh, yeah, we got to turn around 3 John right here off the snatch. Pull it back. Turn around before the tray ball even hit rim. I see it.
You out here tripping. Y'all might as well be from here, right?
You said, ooh.
What's his record going to be, like 2-30? Oh, nah, he's a wild. Nigga, this deal. Cuban, you're not going for that, Cuban.
Did he just do that? I do this drill with the kids I used to train. Did he just smile at him and do the 1, 2, 3, 4 hand, 1, 2, 3, 4 hand, 1, 2 hand, 1, 2, 3, 4 hand for offhand activation? This is a hand battle drill that I do. He's doing a hand. This is a hand battle drill to get the hand check off you.
Cuban, you're not going for that, Cuban.
Oh, he landed right on his buttocks.
Time out.
Cuba, Nick, we got waters over here.
Yeah, don't try.
Then make it to Thomas said. But yeah, you.
Either you're gonna be a foul call or it's gonna be a nothing. You can't get the travel after you're mauling him like. Come on, man. Pat is moving and grooving. Alert. Pat is moving and grooving. Respect it.
Till you tired. Come on, Rocky, hold him. Hold on.
We're gonna stay here. Y'all ball. Who ball? It's her ball. Nah, their ball. Not giving a shit. Just throw the ball. There you go.
Shoot it.
Oh, big up. Damn! He's fouled. No, we want that foul. Hell no.
You good, bro?
Jesus Christ. I'm good, man. I'm good on that shit. Like this, I mean, geez. I mean, oh my gosh. No funny. This is not me trying to joke like these guys in the video. This is jail ball. I'm cool.
All he did is scored off his threes.
This game about to get close because they're going to foul their way to a good game.
Hey, get double.
Yo, Nick, go corner, Nick.
There we go. You know he wants to shoot or go left. Go ahead. Back to the left. Come on. Go back to that left.
You gotta finish that. You gotta finish that one, Pat. You gotta finish that one. Oh, yes, sir. I'm good, bro. I'm so good on that shit. Like, I'm so good. I'm so good. Like, I posted something, and Kel replied under it. I didn't even get a chance to read it all because I ain't even opened the message, but Kel's still my dog. He was, I think, like, you know when you see something, it was like, yeah, I posted me getting like a little tape and me getting a bucket. You remember? And Kel was like, yeah, you letting them forget. You know what I'm saying? Get back outside with it. You think I'm getting back outside in that shit? No, real shit. You think I'm getting back outside in that shit? Now you must be crazy.
I'm on that. There's no reason without a push off, gang.
That's intentional. That's intentional.
20 through 13.
I'm staying live, bro.
23.
I'm talking to him. Come here. Come on, bro. Come on, there.
Uh-oh. Talk to him then. I already reacted to Roy versus Ryan, dog. It's on my channel right now. Kel flash in the background. Who's he talking to? Who's he talking to in the crowd?
Dead ass serious, bro. With all y'all niggas, bro. I'm dead ass serious with all y'all niggas. Y'all my niggas, y'all are drawing, bro. I don't play no favoritism shit. This is basketball, nigga. Let's be grown-ups. For real. You got no right. All y'all niggas, bro. Nah, not all y'all niggas, bro. We all from the same city.
You got the ref flashing out. The crowd ruined a lot of these games more than the players. The crowd ruined the game because they put money on the game more than these players.
Bro, stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. For real. I'm talking about the whole game, nigga. Y'all not being realistic. Let's play basketball. Y'all not getting every call. Because y'all fucking them up too. Stay on the sideline and be cheerleaders for y'all niggas. Stop talking to me.
Oh my God, real nigga. Hey, real ref. W ref.
Stay on the sideline and be cheerleaders for y'all niggas. Stop talking to me. Y'all niggas are wrong, bro. No bullshit. No, got one.
Shit. Hey, shout out to Pat for going fed in this video. I want to make sure I say that. Shout out to Pat for going fed in this video. But the gameplay is awful. 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 Kill a game, Pat. 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 Kill a game, Rob. Yeah! 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 Yeah!
He owns you. How you get money when another nigga owns you? He owns you. He owns you. Yo, he owns you.
This be like, he like one of them niggas in my comment sections that be like, yeah, tell your boss. Bro. Like he one of them, like I'm telling you, he's like one of them comment sections. Just tell your boss to stop blocking the games. That's what he is. That's the type of commenter he is. Kill a game, Pat. Kill a game, Pat. Kill a game, Pat. Oh, yeah, Pat. Kill a game, Pat.
Yes, sir, Steve. Hell of a game, fellas. Good one.
Pat was wildin', man. Shout out Ryan too, man. Shout out those brothers for hooping, man. See you on the next video. Stop hacking. Damn. Just be hacking up a storm on that mother sucker, man. I'm trying to watch Bump. Good Bump. Jesus Christ. Let's see what DA got to say, man. See what DA got to say. I'm probably going to combine both of these in one video. To be honest, DA and Rob, probably going to combine both of them in one video.
Okay.
Yeah, YouTube. Welcome back to the main channel with your boy Ellis. Is this your king? Darius Adams has disrupted the entire 1v1 community by calling out Rob Cologne. Curious to see how this guy feels about Rob. This is going to be Rob's first pro matchup. First pro matchup on the scene. I think Rob has 2 top 5 games and then not an Uncle School game. That's part of the top 5 at the time. And he has an ISO Tay game. So this is going to be his first pro. Let's see how Darius Adams feels about this situation.
My name Darius Adams, aka Mr. Make It Look Easy, from Decatur, Illinois, born and raised. But you know, Naptown adopted me, so I represent both.
When people hear your name, what do you want them to think of?
He grinded to get it, man. Underdog. Of course, I made a name for myself, made a way for myself overseas. I've really been on every level, grinding from every level, from junior college to Division II to overseas and to, you know, EuroLeague in Europe, whatever. So, you know, here to make a name in this YouTube lane, doing what a real pro like.
How did you first fall in love with the game?
I fell in love with the game at a young age. I took a liking to it once I...
See, this is what I'm saying right here.
This YouTube lane, doing, you know, EuroLeague in college to Division II to overseas and to, you know, EuroLeague in Europe, whatever. So, you know, here to make a name in this YouTube lane.
See, that's different rhetoric already. I'm curious to see what else he has to say, because I will keep it 100 and tell you if he's an appreciative pro or if he's an unappreciative pro.
What a real pro like.
How did you first fall in love with the game?
I fell in love with the game at a young age. I took a liking to it once I started realizing that I had skills. Growing up in the Boys and Girls Club, you know, we play against all the guys in front of the whole Boys and Girls Club. So that always stuck out to me, to come out, perform, and, you know, I wanted, you know, people that want to be like me or whatever. So that inspired me to, you know, start hooping. And then one of my friends, he ended up showing me Allen Iverson at the time. I just tried to model everything after him after that. The attitude, from the swag, the way you play, the way you dribble, you know, practice, the whole attitude, everything. So I just try to mock my game, or, you know, after that, you know, small guards, but you know, you get up, you go in there with the trees, you fight against anything, you know, lion-hearted.
If you could, in one word, what does basketball mean to you?
Everything. My love for the game, it took me places I never imagined, took me across the world. It, you know, gave me a platform to provide for my family, you know, get my mom and them out the hood, get me out the hood, you know, just gave me that motivation, that hope. You know, I never dreamed of going overseas to, you know, play basketball or whatever. So, you know, to be able to do that, and then, you know, for people to get to recognize me or recognize my talent, you know, it mean everything. So I appreciate the game and God for giving me this talent.
Now kind of getting a little to the backstory and the journey. In order to get to where you are today, what were some of the biggest obstacles that you faced?
Just like the day-to-day.
Well, when you talk about Rob, bro.
You couldn't do both, you know, high school. And see, I eligible. So I went on to do that. I went to it was 5.
Then again,
because my ship or whatever. So I did that. Went on to get Player of the Year at Lincoln College. Got 3rd in the nation playing or whatever. And then I went to D2. My coach, Stan Gerard, he used to, you know, show up. He knew I wasn't gonna go there because, you know, growing up, Division II wasn't like the thing. Like, I know I'm a Division I player, so I used to kind of laugh at the letters with my friends and throw them out. But one thing that stuck with me was he kept showing up even though he thought I was never gonna go to a school. So just showing that relentlessness, that love, and like, I'm gonna show up till you decide somewhere else. So I went on to do that. I went to University of Indianapolis, which brought me here to Indianapolis. And I led every category in scoring, assists, steals, rebounds. My junior year with 19 points, and then my senior year I averaged 24 points and led everything too. And I ended up getting All-American or whatever. So
that's tough.
So from that college stuff, I went on to go pro. I started my pro career in South America, which I went on a tryout. So when people see where I'm at now, they don't know like the journey that happened before that. I went to Venezuela on a tryout. It was 5 players. I'm the only one who got, chose. One of the guys who was with me on the tryout was one of the famous dunkers. I think he on Flight Fest. His name Guy Dupree or whatever.
I can already tell this is going to be an appreciative pro. He's going to respect the space to the utmost degree just based on his journey on how to get to where he was getting to. Any guy that has to try out, make a name for himself, and then has to climb the ladder is more appreciative for any opportunity that he gets.
He was there, Guy Dupree, when I played or whatever. Shout out to him because he stole my shoes, but we remember that. But yeah, so I went on and did that, and then after that, one of my teammates ended up, kind of helping me get with a different agent, which took me on to Europe. Started in Ukraine, second in scoring in Ukraine, and then went on to France to finish the season, then Germany for a full season, which I led the league in scoring there. And then after that season, I got guard of the year, and then I went back to France, played for Orléans for maybe a couple months. Got my big game against Sevilla in Spain. They had Porzingis and Heron Gomez as the bigs there. I had a great game against them, and then I got bought out by Baskonia, which I was on the team with the likes of Mike James. We ended up going to Final Four. I led the Spanish League in scoring as well. And then I took my talents to China, man, trying to make it to the NBA. That was my whole goal, was to make it to the NBA. I didn't get signed that summer, so the trajectory was to get to the NBA. So I ended up going there my first year, win a championship with Andre Blatch, who played with Paul Pierce. He played with KG. He was drafted by the Wizards. That's just been my story, man. Yes, it paid off later, but it was always a constant grind, which is still.
Not gonna lie, this guy's a serious problem. This guy's a serious problem. This guy's a serious problem. Based on that journey. I'm talking about in the pro space. I don't know how he's gonna be in one-on-one, but in the pro space, he's a serious problem.
Still a constant grind to this day. That's why I say when going against these guys, I don't look down on nobody. It's basically just to give motivation, but I still am who I am. I don't think it's nobody that's been on every level that wasn't considered like NBA or top Division I or whatever. So I feel as I'm could be a spokesman for the underdogs. That's who I'm rooting for. With the odds stacked against them, that's been me my whole career, my whole life. I ain't mentioned this in my story because it's not really something that I want to highlight or give any recognition to. But when I was my junior year going to my senior year, I got shot, and I still was able to make it that year to finish and play, and I got I almost got player of the year or whatever. So it's just showing that relentlessness, that toughness. You always got to keep that chip on your shoulder, especially coming from a city like mine. Decatur, Illinois is a small town that nobody ever make it. Of course, I wanted to be the first one to make it out of there to the NBA, but God blessed me in other ways to, still, take care of my family. So that's been my journey, nonstop grinding. You might get to a certain point, but you still want to keep going. I'm never content. That's what I'll give advice to whoever, grinding. Never be content, because you could be at the top.
Chat,
and
let me ask you guys a question. And hopefully chat is very active. Do y'all sense the difference in rhetoric?
And, somebody come pass you up if you ain't ready. So that's my motivation. That was a lot. I never really told my story for real, so.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people watching this. This is perfect.
Yeah.
I had a question, but off camera from this. I heard Andre Blatch was like a bucket.
What? crazy bucket.
Like for being a big, but
Crazy bucket. He got guard handles. He was, that wasn't the time for the bigs. Like for the bigs to come he could bring the ball up, he could pass, he could shoot, he could dribble, he's 7 feet. So he could do everything or whatever with the ball. So before it was like the Wemby and all them doing all this, like the stretch 4, the stretch 5, whatever, he was doing that. So big shout out to him. I used to tell him all the time, I'm like, bro, why are you here in China? Like, why are you here? But, I don't know.
You're facing Rob, who we believe is the #1 player on YouTube. What's your honest take on that? Do you believe he is? What's your thoughts on Rob?
So I tapped in late to the 1v1 scene or whatever, but I don't know who he's faced to make him #1. Like, he would have to face like a Nas or Lamar Peters or whatever, and he one of the top guys too. So I would think he would have to go through them to be considered king, or what they call him, Thanos or whatever. So, I mean, I don't know, but obviously he got a game he could play. I ain't never, denying that. Just saying, like, there's levels to it. Yes, I'm not on the YouTube scene or whether, so people may not be familiar, or they think that, okay, I'm a 5-on-5 player or whatever, but you can ask anybody. Whether it's 5-on-5, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, whatever, I play all day. So, of course, I'm not taking them super lightly either, because, again, I'm rooting for the underdog. So anybody can be beat, like, as long as they got the will to fight the dog or whatever. But I'm a big dog, and I take myself as being
I'm rocking with this
one
guy,
of them, but times 10.
Hey, Chat, I'm rocking with this guy, Chat. I'm rocking with
If
this
that
guy.
makes sense. Like, I'm a Rob times 10. I done, made a lane for myself, but at the same time, I was always kind of looked down on too. So not to take nothing away from him when I made the comment, but it is what it is. Y'all see December 6th, the difference that I'm trying to tell you from a pro from a Joe. I said Joe in general or whatever. Yes, he's probably one of the better ones or whatever, but in the YouTube space, I'm gonna show you, man. That's all I can say. I'll show you a little bit.
What do you feel most separates you from a guy like Rob, who's built his name online, compared to the way that you did it? Like, what would be the characteristic trait basketball-wise that you would notice or would want to say is different about you?
It might be a little bit of experience. It might be just, I don't think he got the heart or the will that I got. I would say that. Like, he don't got the dog that I got. I would say that. And not everybody do. It's like a switch. I have seen him play, and I've seen him turn it on, in a sense. I only seen him play once, but it's the levels of where. I did this everywhere around the world, around the country, around the world. And I've shown and proved, like, why I'm me, or, why I got to where I got to. And of course, I'm still not looking down on him. He just ain't there yet. Like I said, I got him about 10 years. It come with experience. Some of the stuff that he do, like, yeah, he could shoot, yeah, he could, dribble, whatever, but it's like, it's levels to it, and you'll see. That's all I can say, because y'all could do research or whatever, but it'll only be 5-on-5 or whatever. So it'll just be must-see TV, something you got to see. When we done with this, I'll be like, I told y'all so. But.
Do you feel like you're at a disadvantage in the one-on-one space in terms of experience, the way that this is played?
Of course, because of the rules that y'all play, but not in a sense of 1v1. I've been doing that my whole life. Like, and I grew up in the parks. It's different from the kids nowadays. Like, I grew up in the parks. You got, when playing 21 to playing 1v1, I've been beat before, so I know what it felt like, but that was when I was 10 years old. So, I know what the embarrassment that I felt when that happened. And I vowed to, get stronger, work on my game, and to not be on the other end of that.
I'm gonna keep it 100, man. This dude's solid. It's a solid brother here that's very confident, respects the space, and says he's more of a dog than his opponent. Gotta respect it.
So, yeah, with the rules, he do got experience, because, of course, I ain't never played no 1v1 on the TNC platform or whatever, but in a real sense, like basketball-wise, this ain't nothing new to me. And I know a lot of people say stuff about being in shape, but I'm not like the other guys. I play every day. This is what I do. Non-stop, don't stop, never duck, no smoke, never. Whoever wanted to play, I always played them. It's no matter what level you on. Whenever I do play somebody that's, I feel not on my level, I just make sure they know that.
How do you feel that this matchup fits into your personal story, and what does a win here prove necessarily, but more just like, this is just another step in your basketball career, and like, I guess more so what's intriguing about it, and what are you looking to prove something to yourself? Is there still a chip on your shoulder to prove something to others? Does this fit into your story in any way?
Before it was cool to score, I've been scoring. Before it was, cool to get buckets. Like now, everybody averages 20 points, everybody want to score, everybody gets buckets or whatever, but I grew up in a time where that wasn't cool. You can do it, but you gotta kind of take a risk, because you'll be right on the bench if you do something the coach don't want you to do. You gotta pass the ball in the post. So this would just be something that I always done. So this is my lane too. I won't be boxed in. Like, it's not just a 5v5 or whatever. I don't let nobody put me in the box. They don't think it could be done. They don't think I could do it. They think I'm too old, or whatever they want to say, whatever the naysayers say, that's what I'm here to prove them wrong. And I always had that chip on my shoulder. It's like when you in the gym and somebody talking shit to you, what else you gonna do to shut them up? Check ball, shut them up. So that's what it is as far as this 1v1 scene.
Well, man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really liking what I'm hearing. I know I'm being redundant, but I'm really liking what I'm hearing. He's not letting the age be an excuse. He knows what he's signing up for, and he's not allowing the age to be an excuse. Chat, believe it or not, this guy's saying a lot of the right things. Respect for the space, belief in oneself, saying he's better than his opponent, saying he's more of a dog than his opponent, and not allowing his age to be an excuse. Trying to prove the naysayers wrong is in the forefront of his mind. I like this, man. I would say that, because if he would have came in here and he would have been like, yeah, Rob ain't nothing. I ain't worried about none of that. This one-on-one space. Yeah. Oh, we would have been at his head. I would have, boy.
And it's like, I came to a game, and yes, I'm a fan of it now. I like how this space is growing. They shine a light on people who didn't make it probably to the league or big time college or overseas or whatever. So it's giving light to basically the hoods, because a lot of these guys come from, the hood or whatever. So I rock with that, trying to incorporate the pros versus the ones who was just maybe a step away from making it. So, just to show them that it's levels.
I wanted to go on that. This question's something that I don't have written down, so I'll try to explain it. But there's a narrative that goes around that they say that one-on-one's not real basketball. And even there's, professional guys that look down on it, that say, like, why do you think they are looking down on it? Are there things that you think need to be changed? What do you think is like the next step and why are they not looking at it serious?
Part of the reason why they're not looking at it serious is because what is allowed, like certain rules, like the fouling, the extreme fouling, like that's not basketball. It's basically like who can beat up the next person, basically. So it's, in a sense, it's boxing. You in a fucking boxing match trying to play basketball. It's never gonna work. It's always gonna be, fights or flare-ups, people in the crowd, getting involved or whatever. So if it was like cleaner, which I seen on y'all, platform, that it don't really too much be like no fights or nothing like that or getting out of hand. So that would probably be the main thing, because if it's not clean and we're not getting what we're supposed to get out of it, then why are we doing it? Of course, 1v1 is gonna be looked at in a different way, because of course, our head is the head sport is NBA. So it's 5-on-5. It's not an iron team. It's a team sport or whatever. But if you break down each individual, it's 1v1. You got to check somebody. So that helps. I think it could help you in a sense because you get to guard your yard. You work on your defense because if not, they're just gonna run 30 straight like Nesco did Ty. So
it's good to lead into the next question.
Ain't gonna lie, man.
It could help you. So that helps. I think it could help you in a sense because you get to guard your yard. You work on your defense because if not, they're just gonna run 30 straight like.
The next way.
I'll let you in on a secret. So when we decided to do this, my very first game of 1v1 going to 30, I did get a little tired. Like I'm like, well, dang, why am I getting a little tired? I normally never get tired or whatever, but so it was a little different. And I think I airballed maybe like 3 or 4 times or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, I definitely got to be in shape, just to make, good decision or whatever. But I'm not taking it lightly, of course, for the ones that went before me. The pros ain't looking too good, man. A few of them got beat or whatever. And, I'm not prepared for that to get beat. So I think I'm going to not take it lightly and, keep training to get better. Not taking Rob, lightly. Like I said, he got game. He can make some shots or whatever. But
it's gonna be good. Hey, chat. Hey, the mentality a little bit different, man. Gotta give him credit about his mentality going into this game, chat.
I'll make sure I'm in shape and ready for it.
How do you lock in mentally when the lights come on?
Like I said earlier, it's a switch. It's them times growing up in Decatur where you being laughed at or, people don't want to see you win or I don't make the team my freshman year and I got to sit there that whole time or my junior year, sophomore year, whatever, when I'm not playing and I'm sitting on the bench and they laugh and the coach puts you in with 10 seconds or 30 seconds. It's those constant reminders that I never want to feel that again. And I took that with me, throughout my pro career. You can ask anybody that I ever played against or teams I played with, even if it's pro-am, it's city leagues or whatever, I never want to come out the game. I always want to be the guy. So I put in the work. So I'm not like that no more. And yes, I was good then. I had talent then, but sometimes a coach don't see it. So what do? You make it to where it's undeniable. So taking all that in accountability of everything I've been through, what I worked through, I could go to countless countries that I played in where you had to deal with adversity. I had to go in China during the quarantine. You had to be in a hotel for 14 days straight. Can't come out. They give you 3 meals a day. And then when you get out, you got to go and perform. It's no excuses. It's back against the wall. It's underdog. It's that grit,
WRL, let me know right now. Chat,
that's my motivation.
WRL,
My
let
kids,
me know.
my
Spam
family.
it right now.
My mama went through COVID. My mama had COVID. I almost passed. It's everything. Everybody count on, me, and you want to be the guy that, your family count on. So just those constant reminders every day of that, I got people that's counting on me. So, and I'm counting on myself.
When people look back on this event, what do you want them to leave saying about you?
Respect. I understand it now. I see it now. What'd he say? It's like, I ain't just saying this just to say it or whatever. This who I am. This who I always been. And of course, I got to turn y'all into believers just like everybody else on the journey up. I had to make them into believers. Nobody ever thought I was going to make it as far as I did. And, I did. I count on myself. That's another thing. Let me play
the whole way because he might say something
pretty
crazy
sure after
there.
this, they'll be trying to, match me up with somebody else.
If you could talk to a younger version of yourself right now, what would you?
Going hard, stay patient, and then they had to see it and be like, damn, you actually, all the shit that you went through, all the obstacles you are on, be prepared for that, like trying to get at me without saying nothing. It's a tactic that people
There
do
we go.
for that. Like, of course you don't want to eat your words. Like, so I don't think he prepared for that. Like, of course I probably like the highest caliber player he played. So it's kind of like he trying to get at me without saying nothing.
I will say this: I don't like Rob not saying anything, which is why I can't wait to watch this his interview, because I've heard Rob say in a video recently that I'm a 6-figure nigga. I've heard him talk his talk. I just think it's good for Rob to promote himself and the sport, because he's a top player. He's the top player to a lot of people. He's second to some people. So I just think it's very important for Rob to promote himself and promote his band. Let him know that he ain't scared of this guy. He's ready to play. He's been doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, let the people know. You know what I'm saying? It's promoting him. It's promoting the sport. It's promoting the brand. You know? I do think Rob needs to do a better job at promoting. Because this guy right here has been carrying the promotion on his back for this one-on-one.
It's a tactic that people do to kind of make it like he ain't worried about me, but I know he worried about me, and he better be prepared and training every day and going hard, because
appreciate the super, brother. I appreciate you so much. Appreciate you.
2 weeks.
Debo,
appreciate the super.
Past Rob by any means?
Nah, I respect the game. I know how it be. Not no upsets coming this way, but I respect everybody. It's one at a time. So
I like this guy, man.
And then
I like this guy.
Him, who next?
I like this guy.
Be like, I told you so.
I like this guy, chat. Amazing interview. Amazing answers. Respects the space. Believes in himself, and I think him respecting his space is due to his underdog mentality. I think that's a big reason why he's coming into this one-on-one like this, because he's felt like he's had to prove something his entire life, and now as a result, he has to prove something again. Really, really good interview. See you guys in the next video. I got tagged in a story that I want to watch with y'all. They don't have any players, so it wouldn't be an OTD versus TNC. It's not. I just want to see Nas versus Rob. I just want to see. Personal feeling is that OTD they don't have any players, so it wouldn't be an OTD versus TNC. It would just be, I just want to see Nas versus Rob. I just want to see Ness and Lat. It's not going to be an OTD versus TNC, because OTD's players is LP, Left Hand Dom, and Dooley. It wouldn't be that. Like, to me, it's not an OTD. Personal feeling is that what's the facts? I'm trying to figure out, what am I fabricating here? What am I fabricating here? Am I fabricating anything here, chat? Somebody let me know if I'm fabricating and if I need to be held accountable. No, I'm really I'm really trying to figure out. Like, we just saw Bronny. We just saw Bronny James. I didn't even know you claimed Troy. Bruce and Scoob are street stars. Ness is founded from June's League. Like if I made a video, to where all the players are founded, Davo, you would have Lamar, left hand Dom, Dooley, Keem, Bronny, Troy. Like, that's who you would have. The players you founded and developed, those will be the guys. That's what I mean when I say that. Bruce Scoob, I mean, Zay was founded by Scoob, by beating Scoob. That's how Zay was founded. And then he went on Baller's Life and beat Nas. And then you brought him to OTD. Zay isn't a guy that you found and like, Zay had 2 top 5 wins before you even brought him on OTD. And yeah, the Filipino kid who's really good, what's his name? Tariq. Really good player. Tariq's a really good player. So Lamar, left hand Dom, Dooley, Keem, Tariq. You want to throw Bronny Troy in there? Okay. That's a fact. And if you believe they'll wipe the floor with anybody, that's your opinion. Jack is another guy he's founded as well. Jack is another guy. Yeah, he's on his story talking about who's on OTD right now, who's OTD players, but I mean, the people with the voice started to say anything. Let's get back to the action. No bias, just call a spade a spade. Now you calling me a corn. But personal feeling is that I'm trying to figure out what is fabricated here. I mean, insults really don't mean shit to me. It really don't. If you could tell me how I'm lying, then I'll be like, yeah, you're right. And then I'll be like, damn, I missed. My rhetoric is wrong, and I apologize. But you saying that the actual factuals, and then you calling me a corn, I mean, okay. I'm whatever. Like, fuck, I don't give a fuck. I'm not about to sit up here and lie. That's not your player. You can't claim street star players. Like Scoob developed his own name. I'm trying to figure out like what am I missing? Like Frigga developed Cam, Scar, Fine Bomb Television, Nathan, J-Lu. Guys like that. TNC developed Nas, Rob, Kel, Isote, Mike Harden, Day Day. BJ, Keon, Lat, Keyshawn, Ryan, Mike Harden. Like I'm not lying. Like I'm trying to figure out what am I lying about. You developed Lamar, Left Hand Dom, Dooley, King, Tariq. What am I lying about? Anyway, let's go to Rob's. I mean, to me, honest, the first time I seen Burke was Ball Is Life. I don't know, man. I just be trying to figure out, like you know, is niggas mad that like I'm not capping up here? I'm really trying to figure out like why niggas be so mad at I'm not going what?
All right. Here we go. First question for Rob Cologne.
What to do?
All right. What is your name? Where are you from?
Rob Cologne. I'm from Jacksonville, North Carolina.
When people hear your name, what do you want them to think of?
A killer. A guy that don't really speak too much, but he go on the court and just kill.
Hey, the glass is fire, Brody. No funny.
Built a massive reputation online, but who is Rob behind the clips and the highlights?
I'm a chill guy. I feel like, you know, I be goofing off and stuff, kicking it with the homies all the time. So, I don't know, I be chilling. I don't really be getting into much with all the trash talking and whatnot. Of course, I'm confident in myself, you feel me? So I guess sometimes that gets misunderstood when I react back to something that someone else say. So, just a chill dude, real talk.
If you could describe your game.
Hey, the scenery fire, Red Eye Media, for both interviews. Good job.
In one word, what is that word and why does it fit?
Amazing.
Wait, what?
Your game in one word.
The self-glaze is
crazy.
crazy.
Why does it fit?
Nigga looked up at the Brody looked up to the sky, imagined a 40-foot made shot, and said amazing.
Amazing. Nah, for real. You feel me? I say amazing because it ain't average to just shoot where I'm shooting from, man. At a
I
consistent
told you.
that's a lot.
I told you what he did. He looked up at the sky, imagined him making a 40-foot shot, and said that.
But when I was like a little kid doing stuff like that, so I feel like I put a lot of reps in, and for me to hit at that consistent rate is different. I mean, of course, y'all see Curry, Jimmer for that, but like, other than them guys and people that you know playing pickup, I don't really see too many people hitting like them shots.
I want to ask you a question. I don't have it on here, but you like changed the way you shoot the ball from high school to how you are now.
Yeah.
At what point did you make that change? And like, did it just like low-key happen, or were you like trying to change your shit?
I was trying to change it. Like I always wanted my guy hand to be like, stop moving and stuff. Like one point I used to shoot with two hands kind of. And then I used to shoot from the left side. I used to shoot over my head at one point, honestly, man. Like over this. And then I feel like I just got comfortable with something, you know, when I started playing professional ball, and then just stuck with it.
I'm gonna get into one of those questions since you just brought up professional ball. Do you feel, try to explain where Darius is coming from when he says you're not a pro. Try to be in his shoes at one point, and like why is he saying that, you think?
I think he's saying that because he's played in a bigger overseas market than what I played in. And I only played 2-3 years overseas, and then I jumped to the U2 space. When you guys came down to North Carolina, was on the break from Ecuador. So I just hopped on the scene, went fed, and found my lane. So I feel like he's just looking at it like, if he's so talented, how come he's not doing the things I did in the pro leagues or overseas? And honestly, it's just, to be honest, we don't got the same route like them. Some people, they got coaches, they got connections with some other people. And he played pro like 13 years ago. When he was playing pro, when he started, I was in high school. You feel me? Like, it's just different. Times is different now. Things is different, you feel me? So the pro world that he got introduced to is not the same pro world that's going on today.
Do you feel that if you had stuck overseas playing in the leagues that you were playing in, that you like inevitably would have ended up doing all the things that he had done, so you just are taking a different path?
I feel like I'm just taking a different path. Like, if I would have stuck with the overseas grind, I feel like right now I probably been trying to like get big or something in Europe or something of that nature. I stayed in South America for most of my overseas career, so I definitely would probably move from that country to another one just to try to build that resume and just keep going higher and higher.
Where did your journey start with basketball? At what age did you start playing, and why did you pick up a ball?
I started playing basketball when I was 4, for real. My mama, she had one of the little Fisher-Price goals for me when I was a little kid. I shot on that, and then when I got to like 6, 7, we didn't have no basketball hoops. My grandpa, he had like a tree over in the backyard of my grandma's house and whatnot. And he built the backboard on the tree, got the rim, and I shot on that for a little bit. And then as I got older, I just fell in love with it. I was playing other sports, but basketball was just my niche.
Okay, going into the next thing. What made you want...
That's where it come from, bro.
Why do you feel like your game is so enjoyable to watch online? And you know, the fans say that too.
I feel like I'm showing flashiness with the shots I'm taking. I'm not just spotting up and shooting. Through legs, behind the back, step back from the logo. And I'm hitting it with defender. I don't know, I feel like it just looks different on the YouTube scene. I mean, people see Curry do it in the NBA, but seeing it one-on-one basketball, I think it's just a little different. And
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be jockeying.
Yo, they botching my brother interview.
Johnny looking at twerk vid, man. You looking at the twerk vid.
That's funny as shit.
You were just talking about doing logo step backs, Steph Curry.
Yeah, I feel like it's the shooting that people enjoy the most. Some people like my handle, and then it's just, I feel like my size, me doing it at my size, looks a little different. They're not used to seeing a stronger build, I guess, shoot with that consistency.
Was there any moment in your basketball career where you were like, yeah, I'm way better than everybody?
Yeah, I feel like that all the time. Not no cocky stuff. It's just, I put a lot of work in off the court, you feel me? And that just builds my confidence up, so I feel like I could take any matchup.
How do you balance being a creator and a competitor? So, better question would be, YouTube, like, the fame comes from the way you play, but also, like, you do gotta win at the same time. So, like, what's your thoughts on that?
I think, I feel like the reason why, you know, people rock with me the most, well, not the most, but like, some of the fans is kind of crazy, as y'all be talking about in the group chats and stuff, but I think they rock with me just because I'm real genuine and real humble when I'm hooping. Like, I ain't talking crazy. I ain't disrespecting the game of basketball. I ain't out there just hacking people. You feel me? So I feel like from a viewer, if they just watching that, then it's good hoops. That's a good. For me, if I was watching someone like that, I'm like, yo, he hooping, he nice. He ain't out here just fouling, and he killing and winning. I mean, what's the egg on?
What's something that people don't understand at what it takes to stay at the top of your game and at the top of the scene?
I feel like now that the scene is like very serious, everybody working. Like every day you go on Instagram, you're gonna see somebody on the scene working out, just about. You feel me? And I feel like that just makes everyone else in the scene go a little harder. Everybody want to get to the top spot. Everybody got their own opinions of the top spots and stuff. So I feel like you just gotta keep working hard and never get comfortable. Honestly, I feel like people got me at the top right now, like in the little talks with top 5 and whatnot. I don't really get into all that, you feel me? I ain't really tripping on that. But
Cap.
Just them showing love like that.
Cap.
From watching my game is love, and I feel like I shouldn't let them down with what they saying by going out there half-assing and not working. So I just put that work in to stay at the top.
Why are you number 1?
I mean, I think the reason why fans say that is
why? I want to ask you, because I know you believe it.
Yeah, of course. I feel like I'm not saying I'm a ranked number 1 or something like that, you feel me? But like, if you say basketball player, I think I'm better than majority of people. It's just my confidence. But how you want me to answer this? Like, you want me to say what I think?
You gotta break anyways. Hold on, that fucking smoke.
Yo, you gotta stop with this.
It was like you're about to go Super Saiyan. You're about to. So, you're facing Darius Adams.
Why is the next frame that? Why is the next frame this?
You're facing Darius Adams. So.
What the fuck?
You're facing Darius Adams. You know, maybe not everybody knows about him, but he's definitely one of the most respected overseas guys that's out. Huge career in the EuroLeagues, huge career CBA, all-time leading scorer, or top 5 all-time leading scorer in CBA. What is your honest take of him as a basketball player?
Just him without the resume?
Nah, just like, if you know a little bit about him, just like, you know, you don't gotta talk shit, you just speak on his game and you respect
the only thing I seen from him is what y'all showed me before.
Rob, give me something, Rob. Give me something here. Just say he asked or something. I'll just say, you know what I'm saying, I believe in my work more than his. He ain't put in my work than his 1-on-1 scene. I'm beating him.
Indiana series, I didn't know Darius Adams. I'm just being honest.
Okay, talk to me nice.
You feel me? But y'all showed me his stuff. He get bucks. He went crazy in CBA. I mean, I've been in China. I ain't playing the CBA or nothing. But they love saying CBA players is this and that. So obviously he got a respectable name, man. He did a lot in the overseas world. So game recognized game.
I was talking to Moon in his interview. So when you guys were in China, you guys were playing against a lot of the CBA guys.
Yeah.
Right? And Moon was saying, Moon was a little less friendly than you're gonna be, but he just said, like, you guys cooked a lot of CBA guys.
What level? What level of CBA? Oh my God. What tier? Oh man, I don't feel like going through all this right now, man.
Yes.
Yeah, we did. We definitely got at a lot of CBA teams. Not teams, but like players that played for them teams. Yeah. I mean,
what do you feel like you don't know a lot about Darius's game. You've seen what you've seen online. But where do you feel like going into this matchup is going to separate you and Darius the most? Like if you were a sports analyst and you looked at this game, like, you got 3 things that you would say as to why you're going to win the matchup? Why, like, if you're speaking, why is Rob Cologne going to beat Darius?
I say speed, like strength and speed, and experience. Like, yeah, he got more pro years than me, but I got more 1v1 games than him. I got more pay-per-view appearances than him. This is my what's this? Fourth pay-per-view.
Been on every single one, damn near.
YouTube scene. So technically, I'm gonna have the most
Except for
pay-per-view
Undisputed
appearances on the YouTube scene when this game happens. So I just got more experience.
Do you feel any pressure to defend the YouTube community from the pros that are looking down on it?
Nah, I don't really feel no pressure, man. I told you. Once I took that first L, ain't no pressure, man. It's just go kill, have fun with it. I feel like, I ain't got no...
CBA is the best league in China. Copy. Thank you for that.
Pressure.
So, the same way that a lot of people are saying there's levels to this, if you were to really show that there's levels in the one-on-one space, what do you think, by how much would you need to beat Darius to show him that there's levels?
I probably have to beat him by 10 plus, 15 plus. I mean, a guy with that type of resume, he's always scoring 40 points. If I could keep a guy that gets buckets and is known for being like a leading scorer in every league he touched,
he talking right now.
Him under 20.
This is Rob way of talking. This is Rob way of talking.
For sure.
On what side of the ball will he struggle more?
This is Rob's way of talking.
Or defense?
I'm gonna say defense. I mean, he is a scorer. I mean, only thing we gonna see of highlights is him on offense. You feel me? So I'm gonna go with defense. I ain't seen it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen him guard nobody for it. So I gotta say that.
Hearing all the stuff that he's been saying about you, does it in any way fuel you up, or are you just brushing it off?
I don't know. I gotta get that answer December 6th, man. I don't know.
Is there a chance that this matchup will be the worst pay-per-view loss on the card?
What you mean by that?
Do you think that you'll beat him? Is there a good chance that you'll beat him the most out of anybody on the card?
Great question.
I don't know.
Come on, Robert.
I don't know. You gotta see December 6th. I ain't saying too much. I keep receipts.
22 new members today,
So
man. I
Darius
love
said
y'all.
specifically in his interview, he said they're calling him Thanos, but he's just saying you cannot be Thanos if you're not number one. That's his opinion. What's your thought?
Yeah, I mean, ain't nobody went back-to-back pay-per-views in less than a month against two arguably top 10 guys.
Yeah, talk to him. Yeah.
Back-to-back, no break.
Yeah, talk.
You've been in front
That's
of
what I've been waiting on, nigga. Damn. Give me something. Give me a sound bite.
millions of people watching your videos. Do you ever feel pressure?
Yeah, I do be feeling pressure sometimes, honestly. Like, I know I can't have a bad day. I feel like, I just feel like everybody sees me do so many amazing things that, like, if I even come out looking average, that, you know, people are just gonna think I fell off, or, oh, Rob. They're gonna think something extra, and it's not nothing extra, it's just me probably having a bad day or something, you feel me? So.
When you're preparing for a one-on-one, what's like the number one thing that you're focusing on throughout that training?
Shit. I don't know, I really can't really describe what I focus on. It's based off the matchup, honestly. Like if I play a guy that's gonna play real up, then I got prepared for something else on the offensive end. If I play a guy that's gonna back up, I mean, a lot of guys not backing up, but like certain people try to force me certain ways. And I don't know, I just prepare my own way depending on who I'm playing against.
Specifically to your game, what is one thing that you feel like you have the most room to improve on?
The most room to improve on?
Mid-range pull-ups. Still can always improve on that.
I ain't gonna lie, I say taking bad shots. I'll take bad shots sometimes in the 1v1 space. Just knowing how good my shot is, I feel like my shot selection could be better. Like, I'm strong. I could use my strength a little more in 1v1s, like go get easier layups, play off 2 feet, do things like that, pull up in the mid-range area, do things, you know, rather than just relying on my 3-ball so much because I'm hitting it. I feel like I could end a lot of games a little quicker if I mixed it up a little more and been more like decisive.
I've been hearing a big plan is to muck this game up and put you through all the physicality because, you know, he relayed back to your first pay-per-view opponent with Scoob. And what would be your response to just like, if he comes out on some straight muck it up shit?
We in North Carolina.
You're gonna leave behind a legacy when this is all
Oh, man. Shit.
said and done.
Damn it.
What do you want people to say about Rob?
Honestly, I just want to remember me as the guy that just, you know, kill it and doing his own thing with it. Not really boasting about it. Like, that chill guy that's in that mode. Like, you know what I'm saying? Off the court. I ain't talking about, I ain't on no weird vibes off the court. I ain't out here trying to pick sides with friends and stuff. I hang out with everybody, so I'm a chill dude, and I still be frying on that court killer. I want people to remember me like that, for sure.
If you could talk to your younger self, is there anything that you...
Yeah, I don't want to hear that question.
Advice? It could be...
How much he's talking. Everybody's going to expect him to be this, like, crazy offensive talent, so you talk like that, you got to, you know, back it up, man.
So based on that, do you honestly think he'll earn the respect of the one-on-one space?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Rob done. Rob, we done. We done. Holla at you, Rob. Holla at you, Robert. How we out here, man? Yeah, there's somebody told me LP live. I definitely want to see what LP talking about.
We's got some shit coming up.
I'm finna turn up in H-Town, and after you're in the bottles on.
We doing for next 2 times?
Bottles on school.
Except for next 2 times.
All right, yeah, LP just in the gym. He in the gym right now. Chat, we are 4 hours and 42 minutes in. I'm gonna sign out there. It's been a long live, and I will see you guys in the next one. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Love you guys. In the next